aside from shrinking down, um, big ol' guy
Well,
there.
it doesn't happen just yet
Hmm.
because we haven't started the session.
Well, I mean, completed ghost trial, thwarted attempt of corrupting or destroying site. Um, yeah, now it's. I guess starter question is: does divinatory even exist at this point in the timeline?
I recall, wasn't that being like made towards like near the end of it? So when we had like gotten some information about the inventory and like records found.
Um, I can say that none of your characters are aware of the Divinatory's existence, if it exists at all.
Okay.
But we know about the library.
Do we? As I say, do we know about the library then?
It's under a slightly different name, but yes.
Okay, so that means we need to get transit to the Astelia Library. Given that Taliesin is in theory from here, does he know if there is a teleportation circle nearby? Or do I have to ask the Red Mage if there was a teleportation circle nearby? Or do we have to proceed to where the lightning rails would normally come in?
Given that, this is your place. Yeah, there is a the floating isles do have a do have access to a teleportation circle. Yes.
Okay. In which case, I guess we will go. I guess we can check out the teleportation circle location to see if they have the library in their record. So we can go there, or whether we have to take the lightning rail anyway because they don't have a way of transporting us.
I mean, it'd be nice if they did.
Well, yes, but I'm not going to assume that they do.
Very fair.
Because if it's not in their records, then we can't do it.
The place that the president knows as the library in this era is a arcane fortress, which by virtue of being arcane does have magical secrets and stuff inside.
So it is in theory a place where we could get possibly get the information we need.
Yes. Yeah, I was, because I was trying the opportunity, I'm just pointing out the difference.
Yeah.
Which is why in the present, you saw, fortress walls with, worn, now useless arcane marks on it and such.
Cool. So yeah, I guess we will proceed with the assumption that we will be heading in that direction.
We'll head in that way.
As well as paying somebody to do ascending to get the information, let them know more information is coming, but that the whole point of the mission, the vision quest, or whatever you want to call it, did pan out in a as Taliesin had been trying to tell them it was going to.
All right.
Yeah, I don't feel like fighting these things alone anymore.
In terms of the sending, sorry, well, yeah, on top of of an apology, which is only because if you were wrong, they wouldn't be giving you this apology. But
No, if I was wrong, I would in theory be the one apologizing. I mean, this is one of those situations I don't think anybody would be happy to be. Well, or I'm not happy to be right. I'd probably be happy if they were right, but
yeah.
It turns out Shepard was right all along.
Well, a chunk of what it came down to is, depending on the person, they didn't want to believe in the possibility.
I don't want to believe it either. But here we are.
But yeah. So they will be
I'd say, who wants to be right in a Chicken Little scenario? I mean, let's be honest.
they'll be pulling together their resources in terms of going to Estelia. Is the thought to do a sending there to let them know that you're coming?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
in this era, I presume that would be the courtesy. I know in normal D&D it is. I presume some kind of phone call or at least phone ahead so that they don't all panic and start unloading fireballs into the teleportation circle when an unexpected guest shows up.
Okay. Given that you guys are who you are,
You don't teleport into military teleportation circles and not give them a heads up. If they have glyphs of warding or something for that.
they
Oh yeah, if an unauthorized person shows up, just bam, instant.
they will need some time to they phrase it as prepare. Essentially, what they're needing to do is they are needing to unlock their circle because they have means of locking their circle.
Aren't they special?
And means of locking their circle. They locked their circle. They locked us out.
Honestly, I'm glad that, again, the, secret, whatever, has a means of locking the door.
While they while they are doing doing this to allow your passage, is there anything you guys are wanting to do on the Isles? The tension, Isle because the tension is a little bit higher, sadly, given what just happened. There are more. There are more of the shall we say the red mage contingent wandering around the various isles, at least giving the appearance that that their guard is up, but the regular things are still in operation. Shops, inns.
Imagine at
Things
minimum
like
start
that.
restocking on supplies. How long are they thinking they're going to need for the unlock?
Like 20-30 minutes.
Oh, okay. So not. I was thinking maybe take a short rest, but yeah, it sounds like we don't have enough time for that.
I mean, you can request a timetable.
Oh, no. Restock on supplies. Maybe grab a bite to eat. Unless that's for Taliesin, I don't know.
Bite to eat sounds good. Suppose I should actually look to see what my character needs, health and stuff wise.
Given the flashback nature of this, if there's anything that you guys think would be helpful, just ask about it, and there's a chance that depending on what it is, it'll just be available. If not, there may be some rolls to find it.
Like a mana potion?
Oh, you want a mana potion? That's fine.
Yeah.
What grade of mana potion do you need?
One that can refill about 46 mana.
That would be the top tier. Because mana potions, like healing potions, don't restore a lot.
Okay. In that case, then.
Or a bunch of little ones. Like, I mean, I'm not picky. Doesn't have to be a top tier, because there's no limit on how many mana potions you can take, right?
We're not playing with those rules, no.
Damn. Not that I want to use those rules, but just those rules.
I say those rules do exist.
I'm sure that they do. Like, it does not make sense that someone be able to take 15 mana potions at the lowest level that would distend their stomach, and they would have.
Oh no, that's not what the rule is. The rule is volatile chemical mixtures.
Yep.
Every potion after the first, you roll on a table to see how the different chemicals react.
Yep, because it all mixes in your stomach.
Well, if you're drinking all of the same
Yeah,
type,
because technically no two potions are actually the same. Because we don't have precise units of they assume we do not have precise units of measurement in the medieval times.
Well,
And
I can see that. Unless
And that
they were all-
Bob the alchemist is probably using his preferred chemicals, and Ted the alchemist is using different chemicals that can get the same result.
But see, then there's the catch-22 of, well, what if it's all potions from the same batch?
Well,
Like,
again, that's they're not technically batches. You're mixing them individually.
That's very inefficient.
Well, again, they're assuming medieval methods.
I see.
It's like you're not doing a cauldron or an industrial. You're just doing I got a little bottle and some stuff, and I put it in the bottle, add some water, and call it a day.
It's probably a dude like, I'm just gonna take a month to build up a stock and then sell stuff.
Build up a stock. Depending on what you're doing, it can take you a month to make one.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about the olden days,
No, I'm talking about in this game.
Oh, in this game?
In 5th edition, yeah.
In 5th edition, yeah. But, blah, brain. Okay, so you're winning mana potions, basically. Okay.
Yeah. Specifically enough to recover my mana. Or a very large portion of said mana.
You will be able to acquire, 5, of the, greater mana potions, primarily because the Red Mage contingent has snaggerjacked, a lot of the low and medium tiers with with their sudden need to be on guard.
How many does the greater heal?
That's 4d4 plus 4.
Okay, we're gonna pop these one at a time. 1. And how many of them did I find? Did 4?
5.
5. Okay. 2.
You're getting pretty good rolls on this.
Three.
Holy shit.
9. 129 out of 133. Should I go ahead and do one more, or just
I'd save it. You know.
anybody else need a mana potion? I've got 2 more, or I got 2 more.
Hang on to them for the moment.
Yeah, let me just stick these in my bunny pouch.
I don't need them. I don't use mana, but I think of the people who showed up, you and the prince are the only ones the Moogle prince are probably the only ones who actually use mana. Because Sierra, the queen isn't actually a caster apparently.
No, like Taliesin, she has certain masteries over the mist.
Yeah.
Okay. Eric, is there anything that your character is wanting to be the doing? Also, Roll20 needs to improve their journal search function.
Oh, that is not what I meant to click.
Roll20 needs to make an improvement? What?
I know, they're doing better than the previous administration. I shouldn't complain too much.
I'm an idiot.
So
I've got 20 supreme mana potions on my sheet.
Oh, well, again, just hang on to them. You got them for later.
Hey, Shop, can I grab you this? Yeah, sure. Wait, did I ever check my backpack?
Oh, like you've never done that
Well,
thing. Playing an RPG, you go into a shop, buy a bunch of potions, then look at inventory and go, oh, fuck, I actually had a bunch of potions already.
No, I've done that.
I also have 3 supreme healing potions.
Nice.
Definitely want to hang on to those.
I don't think I'm hurt though.
Well, not right now, but
No, I'm fully healed.
especially as the healer, probably a good idea to hang on to those.
Don't you die on me. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled digging through random flights on Lufthansa.
Okay. Okay, so okay, you guys are doing a few things. I don't think I ever got a response from Eric, but that's just fine. So after the
Eric, you're coming in very quiet, by the way.
oh, is he saying something? Because I can't hear it.
I'd say, yeah, I wasn't hearing anything from him.
Hello?
There you go.
Hey!
Talking this whole time.
And now you're quiet again.
Oh?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
You're welcome for pointing out that you were actually talking.
And now we can't hear you again.
I can
I
can
can
hear
hear
you.
there are that he is using his voice, but it's so quiet I can't understand it.
I can only
Can you
sometimes
hear me now?
Oh,
Your audio quality is shit,
Oh.
but yes, I can hear you.
That's
Oh God, turn him down.
Give me a moment. I think I know what's causing it. Can y'all hear me right now?
Yeah, for
Yeah.
a moment.
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
All I said is I was going to eat food. A lot of food.
Okay.
To make fun of the fact that, oh, I'm a dragon. I eat a lot.
Yeah, not a problem there. Okay.
That would be hilarious.
With that, you guys will be having access to the teleportation circle. Mm. And with that, you'll be able to teleport into the fortress Australia. It upon arrival, you find yourselves in a rather rather large room. You're looking at like 50 by 50.
Oh, damn.
There's
Fancy.
there's the television circle that you guys are on, which most television circles are 10 by 10. But you are noticing around you in this room are like larger circles that, depending on what you're looking at, go up to like 25 feet in diameter. It looks like it looks like enough to where you could send like sizable forces places. The ceiling of this particular room also has a giant 40-foot circle etched into it, along with just outside the circle what look like some form of electric mooring clamps. When I say electric, I don't mean it's motorized. I mean like it's electricity.
It's electric.
Um, around you guys, between the scattering of teleportation circles, are 5 individuals, four of which are. Ooh, excuse me. Four of which are um, um, donning. Anyway, donning medium, various kinds of medium armor, though the majority of it is, I believe, scale is medium.
No, scale is heavy.
Scale is heavy? Okay.
It's like the first tier of heavy.
Okay. Oh, I think you banded them.
I think banded is in fifth, but let me look.
Metallic medium armor.
That's like upper tier medium. No, I was wrong. Scale is mid tier medium.
Okay. Okay, in that case, then, I will go back to saying scale. So yeah, they're all wearing scale mail with helmets. Though you do not see any armaments on these individuals. The fifth member, however, um, is um, sorry, um, is armorless save for Gambison, and has a number of they're not chakrams, but they are clearly aerodynamically designed discs attached to his belt, like in rows. These discs appear to be made of hardened earth with where in the center is a crystal, and from that crystal is crystal material that spider webs out from the center. The room is lit. Um, it is in fact, being lit by the soft glow coming from um, the teleportation circles in the area, and um, refracted around for increased brightness by some unknown means. They aren't taking any hostile actions towards you. Like they don't appear to be on guard specifically for you guys. That being said, the Gambus and um, individual, once your uh, teleportation uh, is complete. See, well, it's not often that I get such notoriety in here. I certainly hope we have what you're looking for.
So do I. We need access to arcane research materials, specifically referencing sites of power.
Hmm. Well, that we can certainly provide.
Hmm.
Hmm. Well, is there anything you need before going to the archives?
Not that I can think of.
Yeah, I can't think of anything in particular.
Okay, no problem then. You four lock lock this back up so you don't have any uninvited guests. And
I just remembered something.
Hmm?
Did we ever deal with the dragons?
I mean, you can dismiss them. I believe that's in the write-up.
No, it's not.
I mean, you can tell them to go away. Like, go off and do stuff.
Which I would do. I just found it funny. I was like, hold up. You never actually told them anything.
Just have them hunt down corruption while we're busy. Tell them you'll give them each a sheep or something after they're done.
Ah, sheep.
I mean, yeah, I would just tell them that they're free to do what they want. I don't think they're going to be able to travel across the world to get to us.
I wouldn't tell them to do whatever they want. What if they want to eat cute little bunny rabbits?
They're not animals. They're sentient people, you know.
Yeah, those are
And?
dragons, which are evil creatures, as I recall.
Um. I don't know why you're on the map, but oh, good. Okay. Go. You're way the hell over here. Just to give you an idea of who you are in the world. Next to great presumption there. Anyway. But okay, with that resolved, provided you follow your liaison, the four others will begin the process of warding the warding the circle again and showing up their ability to keep it locked. But as you move through the assembly fortress, you'll see various areas of training. Looks like they have schooling here as well. Occasionally you'll hear various incants as you go through these these stone walls that actually the mortar used for the stonework isn't the
I am
regular.
going to.
What?
I will be right back. I'm going to call Lufthansa and see if I can work through this list I've just drummed up to see if I can find any space for my dog.
Okay. Gotcha.
I can go ahead and book a plane ticket. But I will be back.
Yep.
Most likely.
In the fullness of time. Alright, well. The mortar uses the binding agent, in fact, looks to be some form of metal, so you essentially have a combination of stone and steel, as it were. The bricks themselves do glow with a dim light that collectively forms pretty good visibility throughout the structure. But you'll be led through a couple of different areas, until you make it to a high circular chamber, a table in the middle, which appears to be made of ice, though it isn't actually ice. And along the walls going up rather high, we're talking like in excess of 30 feet, are rows upon rows upon rows of books.
Fancy.
There are floating lights that provide illumination. Also, while you guys are in the fortress, you will be passively regenerating one hit die of mana every 10 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Didn't have that in the future.
That's a terrifying amount.
Yeah, there is a strong source here. Yeah, when you a definite difference between the ages here. And every 20 minutes, you guys will be, if any have been spent, you'll be regaining a hit die every 20 minutes.
Wow.
That'd be great. If I could spend that, had a short rest, spend that hit die before we came here. I think I found my new favorite place to stay, and it's not my horde, guys.
You said how much HP?
That was what?
You said we were gaining hit die and mana. It was a die and mana, not actually HP.
Yeah. Yeah. The very top of this room, beyond that of the dancing lights, is a um is a downward downward curvature like that of a bubble, which has like wounds and stuff in it and seams seams in it, which gives it the impression that you could actually shift segments segments around if you were to like be up that high or use some form of magic to to do it. The bubbled out area is in 4 segments, and at different spots, one on each segment, there is a rune glowing.
What's all that about? Do we know what what the characters know what that's about, or is that something we actually have to ask about? In which case, I will ask.
You would need
Yeah, that's
proficiency
curious
in
enough to ask
Arcana.
about.
I think Taliesin does have proficiency in Arcana. He does.
Nice.
Ixior, do you have proficiency in Arcana?
No.
Okay. Well, Taliesin is aware of what this is. It's essentially a. It's essentially a part of the fortress's magic, for lack of a better term, by design. You can to put it in more modern terms, it acts as kind of like a uh, kind of like the DEF CON system.
Mm.
And depending on what it's switched to, will have different draws and magical effects and stuff. In this case, permeate the fortress and the surrounding area.
Neat.
In this case, its configuration is likely why you have the increase in magic and vitality. Um, um, such a system has multiple settings. Taliesin would know them, but unless you specifically want to, I'm not going to
No, no, just,
go. I'm not going to go into it. But the excuse me. Yeah. So yeah, it's a very powerful defensive offensive system, basically. Um, in in theory, you never even really need to turn it off as its idle state would have some kind of positive passive effect. But yeah, that's what that's about. But yeah, so your liaison here will just well, um, here's all of the all of the books here. Is there a particular particular one you said sites of power?
Yes, sites of, what's it, high mist concentration and power?
Oh, the
Nexuses of something. There was a specific term you had been using.
yeah, confluence mist.
Yeah, mist confluences. And
Hmm.
if there's any researchers on hand who happen to specialize in that area, having their expertise around probably wouldn't hurt.
Well, all of our sufficiently skilled scholars for that are currently looking into the rifts that have been popping about.
That's actually what we're trying to research ourselves. So,
This is interestingly connected to it.
No, and see if there's anything in specific that I can find for you then.
if they, given that you said they have researchers on staff, if they had any notes left behind, maybe we could look at that might pertain to this.
Oh, I'll see what I can find for you. And go out and see if you can find any notes for you. Um, to find kind of information here, I'll need either a Arcana or a History roll. Given that you were at the fortress, you can roll at advantage. And given the
So
situation,
history or
Arcana or History.
Arcana.
And if you have any hit dice spending abilities, given the nature of this place, feel free to use them.
Hey.
Hmm?
I have a question then.
Yeah.
So, I have a sense that tells me about treasures. If I consider if such information a treasure, then I technically find it.
I don't think that's how that works.
I don't know, that's what I'm asking.
that is a.
Sorry, correction. You have advantage on checks related to locating or appraising precious metals and gems. Doesn't matter.
I say, unless the book is made of a precious metal or gem.
That would be funny.
And not unheard of in a fantasy setting, but
Especially for something so esoteric.
would be weird.
But you can't discount it
Hmm.
as a distinct possibility.
Oh no, that is a good thought, and in fact, would be helpful here if advantage wasn't already being given.
Don't worry. I have neither. Oh, wait, no, actually, I'm proficient in history. Oh my god.
Diversity in history. Do you want to go the historical route then?
Since I'm with the Arcana route.
Yeah, I'll go to historical route. I was not prepared to have history.
You're a dragon.
What do you do?
You're old as fuck.
I'm only an adult dragon. I'm not that old yet.
You're older than most of the people writing these books.
Okay, that's fair.
That's it, because adult dragon is still several hundred years, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. Either way, if with advantage. 15 plus 9. 24?
24. Okay. Give me back my chat window. Thank you. 24. Oh wow. Okay, you guys rolled basically the same thing. Okay. In terms of numbers. Cool.
Yes, those are indeed numbers that we rolled.
Actually, we rolled the exact same, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was commenting on. Oh, in that case, man, two of you really well. Okay.
These are technically level 20 characters. We should be good at a couple things.
Oh. Looking at the various books around here. You'll see that you'll find that that the occurrence is actually rather rare. Um, and that sufficiently sufficiently tapping a confluence versus just letting it exist and do its thing, which has which is variable depending on the confluence. Like the one in Isla de Air, amongst providing a plentiful resource of mysticism, is allegedly, because they don't have no actual proof of this, is allegedly part of the reason why the fireflies are so abundant there. But as mentioned, the confluences can be tapped for even more energy for various mismanipulations. And doing so, as you guys know, doesn't consume the mist or anything, but it would over time, and depending on what you're doing, would kind of thin out the mist at a confluence point, no longer having it be a confluence.
So confluences are kind of, sort of limited resources.
But it sounds like they'll
Depending on how
eventually
they're used.
reform.
Depending on how they're used. If you're according to the researchers, basically if you're you'll hit like a certain, it's like it's it seems to be conditionally unlimited. Like if there's a threshold that's reached that starts actually drawing on it more than it can, for lack of a better term, output. I know it's not really a power source, but again, for lack of a better term. Um, for you, it's your what you're able to find from a historical standpoint. Um, is and something you've been able to kind of note here is uh, it's inconclusive whether this always happens. So this is a field that's still kind of being researched. But seemingly, when one confluence is thinned out, a confluence somewhere else is formed. There is a case that does need to be looked into. Though that suggests whatever I say whatever about the chaos. Was it clear that you guys in the past were aware of the Black Gate?
Yeah, because you kept talking about the Black Gates when I was doing the vision.
Yeah, you've talked about it.
Okay. In that case, I can say this then. The exception of that seemed to have been when the Black Gate was used.
Because the Black Gate probably consumes the conflux it is put on.
So technically, the world's confluxes is whatever its normal number is minus 1.
So what you're saying is, when the conflux happens, it effectively removes the conflux from
No,
the
it's like
system.
if a conflux is expended.
No, I was talking about when the Black Gate get used.
Yeah, the Black Gate consumed the conflux.
For whatever reason, the research doesn't really know. Once the Black Gate was complete, turned on, whatever the Black Robes actually did with it, another conflux
Did not respond.
did not respond, at least as far as people could tell. Because it could respond in theory anywhere, maybe it hasn't been discovered yet. But as far as the research is concerned, there was no indication that another confluence ever popped up. But in simplistic terms, yes, the use of a Black Gate, as far as people are aware, destroys, consumes, what have you, the conflux and disrupts whatever the natural process is.
Interesting.
Okay. But between y'all's looking at history and general arcanic principles,
Arcanafu.
you and Taliesin does admittedly have the advantage of having like a general sense of where the obscuring was, but not precisely.
Mm-hmm.
You are able to pinpoint the location as Cantus.
All right. So we need to inform the council that whatever the problem is, it seems to be based at Cantus. I doubt they can send anything to help, but if they could, great. And we need to make ready for heading to Cantus to deal with trying to stop another Black Gate from forming.
Yeah, fun.
Given that I had a rough sense of time, it wasn't like super immediate. We could say take a long rest before doing so.
Yeah. Your sense was that whatever it was wasn't fully formed, as it were. Oh yeah, you guys can certainly take a long rest. It took a couple hours of research.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Do we have a means of getting to Cantus?
Stop that. There we go. Okay. Well, you could. Um, you could see if there is a teleportation circle there.
Well, that's why I was asking.
Or,
It's like,
okay. There is well, there is a teleportation circle there. It appears to be disrupted in some way.
okay. So, what other means from here, would there be to get to Cantus?
Uh, the fortress, given the situation, is willing to lend you a small airship.
Okay, that'll do.
It is not of the grade of the airship you guys used before, but it's enough to be crewed by a group as small as yours.
Okay. How long would it take the airship to get there? Could we long rest on the in transit, or do we want to take the rest before leaving?
It would take 1 to 3 days, depending on the navigation skills of the individual.
Okay, so we can rest in transit.
In transit, resting is the best.
There we go. That's what for. Okay. Okay. Is there anyone that wants to do any kind of like navigation rolls, or do you just want to?
I want to say the Moogle was the navigator, but I can do survival for navigation. I don't have navigator tool proficiency.
Let me bring up.
I have a 5, and that's with proficiency for survival.
I have like 10 in survival. I can survive, no problem.
It won't be a hindrance. Maybe.
But I know with the airship we actually had somebody.
Yeah. Clean has navigation.
Yeah.
Tools.
So if Colleen wants to actually handle, I can handle the survival end of it if he wants to handle the actual proper navigation part of it.
Yeah, get us there.
So we can pull out the ready course, no problem. Unless that roll. Okay, that roll is unavoidable. Okay. With that roll, it'll be 1.5 days.
I mean, that's not the worst.
No, it's not.
Cool. So it does. You still definitely have that again minimum like day of rest.
Yeah.
Right. No, it's again it's a small ship. Is there anything you guys are doing during transit aside from sleeping?
Probably trying to find a way to get Taliesin to let me go eat more. I am hungry.
Well, I presume we packed with that in mind.
But that'd be about it, really.
But you have food in your hoard.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're an adventuring
hoard is
dragon. I
purely
feel like you've
treasure.
taken this into. This should have been taken into account.
It has been. I'm not saying it hasn't. I'm saying I'm hungry. Keeping you from being killed was much more tiring than I expected. And very painful.
Well, the effort is appreciated. It's not like I haven't been doing my best to return the favor when the times required it.
Oh, absolutely. This was funny. I'm hungry and in pain. I just want sleep and food. God help you if you try to deny me.
With the did half going by, it'll be um, it'll be twilight hours. But by the time you guys arrive in the area, are you wanting to um, are you wanting to like land like at the place, near the place?
I imagine we'd want near the place so we can, come in on, more quietly on foot and possibly survey the situation.
That would be the logical answer, yes.
Alright.
When have you known me to be logical?
Now, Taliesin seems to be more logical, so from how he's been handled up to this point. So,
True. I've just been known to try to eat the, the world stone, apparently.
yeah, you dumb.
I'm not dumb.
You tried to eat the world rock. That
It tried to reject me. I felt insulted.
It would have been good in his tummy. Okay, let me drop you guys on the thing then. Oop. Cool. I guess I will have to use that then, which is fine. I can use that. Yep, just need to do a finishing touch on this. Right there. Come on, Matt. I can actually replace that with this, maybe, sorta, kinda, if it lets me select it. There we go.
Selection has been denied. Hey, Tristan.
Hmm?
I see a new world stone to munch on.
Can we not munch on the plot rocks?
But I want the power. How else do I get the power of the plot rocks?
How about not destroying the world by just, eating the rock that keeps the world together?
Okay, that's fair. I haven't done anything to destroy the world yet. I've behaved.
Emphasis on the yet.
I am a very well-behaved dragon, thank you. I promise I will not destroy the world.
Today. Hey, oh, now I see you wanted to approach and kind of scout out.
Yep.
Okay. That's a bit of a marshy area. Let me actually make this go away so we have more visual real estate. There we go. It's a rather watery area, as you can see here. Just describe what I was going to try to do before upload limits and stuff messed with me. The water was going to be somewhat animated.
Oh dear lord.
Wanted to put some pizzazz. It said no. But at least I give you this expanded version of the map versus the other version of the
Okay,
map.
I see a sparkling hen.
Yeah.
I see some attack gunships. I see a bunch of people milling about.
Yep, there's people milling about. As you mentioned,
I also see some bombs.
there are airships.
Whatever the hell this is.
What
Like a
is it?
ballista, maybe?
Giant ballistas, yes.
Did it? There we go.
Yeah, some kind of arcane ballista.
And let's not forget the full-on catapult over here.
Well, it's a good thing we came in on foot then, I guess.
Yep, there is a mangonel, which is I'm pronouncing it right, which is what that is. Rather mundane compared to the other things here. Yeah, it is a somewhat gated area. As you see, it doesn't go around the entire periphery. The doors are closed, however. There are some bombs hanging out near some water, heating up the water over there. They seem to be floating there and chilling. There are these crystals that jut out of areas of the somewhat moving, but slow moving, stagnant, water, of some different colorizations there. Um, Again, the airships above. There's rocks of various sizes that decorate the land here. As you can see in front of you, there's a bit of a sunken rock formation that has looks like a nice less murky bit of water in it. In the distance, you mentioned the seeing the arcane arcane ballista. Yeah, it's as you saw. It's like it's the arrows are like pure arcane energy. And gates are closed. There are some people on the guard towers. The guard towers do have some large cauldrons on it, which you guys will recognize as, excuse me, as those siege cauldrons where you
Oh, there's some
pour
bombs.
stuff down.
Okay.
These particular cauldrons, however, are Taliesin and Ixir would be aware that the cauldrons, though, are actually tied to a separate source. So it's kind of like it's like a decanter of water. It's a decanter of pain because it's been linked to a siege weapon. Or rather a defensive implement. But unlike regular cauldrons, you could just let them pour.
Once the pouring starts, it doesn't stop.
As you can see, there is only one real bridge connecting it to the central area. The water itself, if you were to look over, you can see glittering in its depths. This interconnected, interweaving network of crystal material, kind of like tree roots, in terms of like how they're all spread it out and intertwining. The Mongol on the east side, by the way, is not manned. One between the two rocks. While you guys are observing and such, is there anything that you're particularly wanting to do, or you're wanting to keep an eye out for, like certain things or certain situations?
Cultists, whatever the fuck we call corrupted/fallen in this era, and the Black Gate or whatever device they were in theory constructing that I sensed that brought us here.
Okay.
Yeah. But set off the bad vibes for the hero.
No, don't phrase it like that. We're all supposed to be the hero in this point. There's no singular.
Yes, we're all the heroes, but you're the one who was sensing it.
Yes, that I will grant you. I was the guy who sensed the shit.
Okay. Okay, that sounds like with what you're wanting to do, it's like ferreting out cultists and stuff like that. So, excuse me. In that case, that'd be a investigation roll. How long are you wanting to kind of observe around?
like an hour or so, I guess.
Okay, in which case you'll have advantage on the roll. I will also need a stealth roll, which
Well, yeah, I figured.
which won't be at advantage because it's just yeah, time won't help you with that stealth. Um, okay, actually, is there anything that you are wanting to kind of keep an eye out for, unless you're wanting to like eat the bombs over there?
No, bombs are spicy. I don't need to eat spicy bombs.
But yeah, is there anything you want to keep your eye out for? Or
Make sure that
such?
nothing's actually approaching us.
Okay, so you're more like trying to be more of a guard.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Investigation.
Hey, are you wanting to hide yourself while you're doing guard stuff?
I mean, I'd be hiding in the form of staying near Allison, but not too close to him.
Yeah, in that case, I would need a stealth roll from you as well, because he is going to be moving about.
Chaos gear.
Oh. This might not go so well.
Let's see, ambush. I can add a d12 because I am with the special. But I mean, it has maneuvers.
Man, maneuvers are pretty useful now, huh?
I mean, they were always useful. The trick is having enough slots to actually use them. And I think I have something for. Yes, tactical assessment. I can also add it to my investigation.
Yay.
I was like, I love the Battle Master. The problem is, you really gotta.
If you're
Yeah.
going into it, you really got to kind of go into it.
You really gotta be high level to actually get any kind of real use out of it. Because otherwise, unless you're taking a lot of short rests, you burn through those points so fucking quick.
And you need a stuff roll from me. That's probably not going to go well, but
I'll check your sheet. Maybe you have something that can, give you advantage or something.
that's right. We're into twilight, which means I'm in darkness, right?
Yes.
Yeah, see, there's a thing.
As a thing that I am. Well, it being on the sheet, natural terrain, darkness. When in the terrain of your subtype, you are not hampered by difficult terrain from the. And I gain climbing speed. I also have an advantage on survival checks. Never mind. It does not help with me hiding. But I do gain proficiency in stealth when in darkness or dim light.
Well, that qualifies. That's a thing.
And if you already had proficiency, it's doubled.
Oh, so
You also
expertise.
gain the ability to hide in the shadow as a bonus action.
See, you got stuff.
So that says hide in shadow, as in like I could just phase through into the shadow of someone. Yeah. No.
You said hide in shadow is how it's phrased? You
Yes.
don't like
You also gain the ability to hide in shadow as a bonus action.
Okay,
I will become
Okay.
Tal's shadow.
okay. Basically, if there's a shadow and such, you can do hide in plain sight shenanigans.
Hmm. Gotcha. Well, in that case, Stealth. I have stealth. My stealth is like. Hey, Dave, did you give me expertise in stealth and then I'm doubling the bonus on top of that?
Well, you can't get higher than expertise. At least I don't think you can.
No, expertise like things don't stack.
So it just says if you already had it, you double it, which is effectively expertise, but it doesn't say it's expertise.
Well,
That's the same as expertise.
That description is the exact same description as expertise.
Yeah.
So it's they're just not saying, they're not using shorthand, which would be you get
Gotcha.
expertise in.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, they don't have like triple proficiency as an option.
That'd be
Okay, I shall roll
that'd be
now.
Pathfinder levels of rolling right there.
Or 3.5 or any addition that's not fifth, yeah.
I will now roll. I have an 18 plus an 18, so that's a 36 to hide. In the shadow. It's Allison.
I'm not sure hiding in the shadow of Taliesin does us any good if we're trying to cover ground to get a good survey, but okay.
Oh, he was guarding you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was trying to stay near you to protect you while you did the actual survey.
I'm gonna guard the fighter, the tankiest fucker in the party. Wait, what?
I can't. I have a +5 in survival of search.
Well, we're not looking for survival. It was sneak and investigation.
Oh, you guys were seeking investigation because that's the kind of things you were looking for.
Right, like you didn't say what you were looking for, so it's sneak and something.
He was like, I'm guarding Talos. I was like, okay, well then, stealth and perception.
Okay, that doesn't seem a very effective use of our resources, is all I'm saying.
No, you have a fair point there. I would do the stealth, which is a 36, and I would be on the lookout to try to see if there's anyone hiding.
That's like saying I guard the barbarian as he charges. It's like, why?
Okay, you want to hide. Not hide, you want to look who are hiding. Okay.
So, I want you to know this. Besides my computer just deciding to apparently die. That's interesting.
What, death?
No, my computer went to a full black screen.
Oh.
I think the graphics driver crashed.
Fun.
You guys still hear me?
Oh yeah, we still hear you.
I'm gonna have to restart, but I'll roll my perception. And I rolled a 20. But here's the kicker. I have a -1 perception. So I have a 19.
Okay. The what? What the fuck?
Is something else break?
One of the airships disappeared.
Ship that small. You don't have a cloaking device.
Hit restart. Wait, what was that, Tristan? I didn't catch that because I was hopping on the phone.
David was like, one of his airships disappeared. And I was like, a ship that small is too small to have a cloaking device.
Huh. So one of the airships disappeared.
As in
And
David's ship,
so did...
so David's map broke, is what that is.
Ah. Oh. Gotcha.
I see the... What the...
Well, while the airship disappears because of map issues, Ixior does disappear because he rolled a 36 for stealth.
Good.
And I have a 19 perception.
I still see the tag, though.
So it's clearly a graphical fuck-up.
But I can't click on it.
That doesn't make it any less of a graphical fuck-up.
The hell?
It's just broken. Deal with it.
1 second, I barely need to respawn a bitch.
No, you don't. It needs to disappear a bitch.
What are you talking about? We can take an airship. We fought airships with
By the
lower
way,
level
I don't know
characters.
how it's gone for you. I saved both airships on the map.
You do?
Yeah,
Let's peel back here. See if the
on
streaming.
this ship. That's
Okay, there's the
Yeah,
attack
you-
gunship and the other and the cargo one. Yeah.
So, okay, let me hit refresh on my thing.
yeah. This is what I see.
Yeah. You didn't need to screenshot it. We saw, we were able to see it on the streaming screen, but okay.
Just had to do it. Well, I try to get my computer back to the
There it
operational.
is. Freaking disappearing some bitch.
You're also forgetting, I've already drank about half of the remainder of that bottle that I got when I went down there last month.
Yeah, it's because people insist on drunk gaming for some reason.
Drunk.
Hey. I was not insisting on it. I got told bring your own
No,
drink.
I mean now.
I read that as bring your own alcohol.
I'm referring to now. People keep showing up
Oh.
to game while drinking. It's like, hey, guess what? I started drinking. It's like, you knew you were gaming today. Why are you drinking? You can barely process the game while you're sober.
I'm not that bad, thank you. I am not that bad.
You are not the worst offender, no.
Okay.
I don't even drink that much because I don't like being drunk. I just like to drink a little bit.
I'm just saying, it's like, why would you think that of all the times would be the in a general statement, not applying to anybody in particular?
Oh, I have a perfectly valid reason to be. Today sucks.
Not D6, D20. D20 is what I'm wanting to roll.
No, you want to reroll a d6 and take the lowest.
I mean, that is an option.
Well, the highest he can get is a 6. We don't have to worry about him actually ever succeeding anything then.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't make the game very interesting if the GM's always failing without his dice just being shit. I mean, if he's choosing to roll lower dice than everybody else for no reason, that's just the
Yeah.
automatic win button. That's not very interesting.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
So,
Not that roll 20 helps him any.
Well, at that point, we're blaming roll 20, and I can't even blame roll 20 because the same thing happens when he uses real dice. That's just David, but
yeah.
at least he's in
with his real
theory
dice
on an even
too?
footing with the rest of us, in terms of mathematically.
What was that, Eric?
I didn't know that happened with his real dice too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter what he
Oh,
rolls.
poor
That's just David.
Poor David.
I have failed when rolling 3d6 and have to roll lower than a 15. And I've failed multiple times.
You
You failed when you had to roll
How
lower than a
do you-
16 on 3d6, and you still failed on the regular.
have to roll lower.
Yeah,
You said lower.
yeah, lower.
Correct.
We were playing GURPS. That's just David.
How the fuck do you do that?
That's a good question. It frustrated me.
I feel like I would be horrible at GURPS though with my dice. My dice like to roll heavier. But Jesus, David. You poor soul.
Yep. I think roll 20 would have helped me, but it didn't. Anyway, by the way, if anyone wants to do a case study on statistical anomalies, I can be a paid volunteer.
And say between you, Brian, and Eric, I imagine they get some really interesting data.
So, looking out for like cult-like activity.
To be fair, I think it's because my dice are so old.
And there's also an element of technique in there. Because how you drop the dice does affect the roll usually.
I've tried rolling different ways, by the way. Anyway, so looking around, even with the presence of the airships, if you seemingly have not been found. If you have been found that no alarm has been raised, as you sneak around, mainly with the landscape, it's a bit limiting unless you're wanting to like go into the water, which I assuming that you were not inherently doing.
No,
Um, so kind of vantage points of the with these stealth rolls, you can definitely not catch any of the bomb's attentions, as they seem to be relaxing around that small pond area, just like I guess heating it up. Whatever they get out of that, they're getting some out of it. Um, and of course, providing light for the twilight.
hey, bomb's got chillax too.
You see that people are moving around. Um, but you are not seeing overt cult evidence. You are able to people are moving around as um, as if they were in some kind of like regulated environment. Like there is I don't mean like to the minute. I just mean it's like people are moving together in small huddles to get to where they're wanting to go, versus just kind of like freely walking as a group. Um, there are a number of stalls which clearly had things on them, which have been cleared. What remains of some of the stalls that you can see with your elven eyes um, indicates that the stall held um, um, magical goods of some form. Um, let's see.
So, how much
There,
you want to bet that this place is no longer so friendly towards outsiders?
Probably a good chance of that. I was going to wait to finish his description before I start answering questions, but
yeah. You do notice that there are some areas of the ground which are not depicted on the map, but look like there's some areas of the ground that have been burnt. Uh, some areas, such as, for instance, here. Let me shift ping a bit. Oop. Such as here, looks like the ground has been dug up a bit. It also looks like I remember those kind of tree branch like crystalline um, crystalline chunk veins that were like below the water. You do see evidence that some of that the crystalline network has been broken. Uh, the hen, since you can actually get a good look at it since you're moving around and stuff like that, the kind of sparkling henge is actually excuse me, um, is actually made not of stone like is depicted in the map, um, but is excuse me, but is in fact a white and gray um, crystal that looks like it's a part of a greater whole that's probably beneath the surface. But the areas that are popping up in this henge-like fashion are clearly is clear as something visible. Um, do you have any? Do you have any advantage, like hearing specifically?
I don't believe so.
I don't. Pretty sure I don't either, and I rolled a 19, so I don't know how much I can really help you on this.
You're also looking for like things sneaking up on you versus
That too.
focusing on the village.
Let's see, we're in the village, so Mask of the Wild doesn't apply, I don't think. Any ancestries for that, so no, this edition doesn't give us...
Okay. In that case, then, with the last bit of your investigation there, you can tell that areas where there would be stockpiles of material,
Mhm.
those stockpiles are gone. So,
presumably taken for construction
So-
or whatever they're doing.
yeah.
Um,
Funnily enough, with something being called like a black gate, you aren't seeing any kind of black gate construction. I mean, you see the map.
okay, so I'm not recognizing the henge as a black gate.
No, the
Okay.
hinge in of itself is not a black gate. Um,
It could just be called a black gate because of what it does to the mist.
Don't know. When I wrote into the lore, I left it vague because I didn't want to step on David's toes on what to do with it. So
I mean, like, but as mentioned, like materials are gone.
yeah,
The populace seems to be moving around in a somewhat huddled fashion.
that was going to be my follow up. Is like, do the people appear to be like ensourced or like under duress or?
It seems like they're being controlled.
That's what I was asking.
I would need an insight roll for that.
I was wondering.
Now to get to the person guarding you, and I'm just gonna move you guys just to give you a better vantage point for this stuff. Junk.
Against the person guarding against us?
Oh, you said you were on guard for the group, right? You were keeping your eyes out?
Yeah, I was keeping a general eye out on the things that, in case anything tried to come near us. But I was also looking around in general.
For the purposes of seeing if anyone's sneaking up on you?
Yeah, to make sure that we weren't discovered.
Okay, so
And to look around the environment to see if I notice anything that
okay.
Allison happens to not see. I did perception instead of investigation.
Where the hell?
I don't think we did the 1d12 thing here, unless you get
No,
a
I used
1d12.
another die.
Ah.
He's using
Well, then.
his power.
It's what I've got. Other people have spells. I have battle master maneuvers. I am maneuvering.
No, that all is good. I just didn't think you would roll that low.
No, I rolled abysmal. This is... Thankfully, I don't think it would be that hard of a check. Usually the ensourced are, unless it's a really weird ensourced, are walking around kind of zombie-like, oh hail Lord Zed or whatever. So I mean, I know a nine's crap, but then I don't think I have advantage on this. So
Okay. For Ixior, there's nothing sneaking up on you. You do notice something, in the water.
Something's in the water. No. That more bombs. Oh dear
That would be
lord.
a weird place for bombs, but they do appear to be. Yeah, the ice bombs.
Just moving
I
around.
just want you to know I'm not going in the water. Do not ask me to go in the water. I refuse to go in the water.
Oh, I'm sure they'll pop up and come to us. So.
One of the airships flies overhead, but doesn't seem to respond to your presence. Okay, sight. Okay. Um, the populace appears to be under under not so much a spell, but it feels like they're oppressed, that their normal activities in the village has now has now suddenly come under a more like authoritarian guise.
So this is
Um,
more of a slavery situation than a an enchantment situation.
yeah.
Cool.
So we can't just flatten the whole place. Got it.
You can never just flatten the whole place.
I mean, if they're all evil, it doesn't matter what happens to them, right?
No, I'm just saying, from a storytelling purpose. I mean, if they're all ensourced, that means they're enchanted. That means we also couldn't flatten the whole place.
Well,
But I'm just saying, from a storytelling perspective, you almost never can just flatten the place.
yeah, if they're enchanted. We
He
can't
just
do
wants to
that.
commit a small delta operation.
I just want to. I just want to be dragon.
I mean,
Hero Dragon rarely gets to be Dragon.
I do want to point this out. I do want to point this out. Given the scale of everything, I mean, you can spew your breath for like a while.
Yeah, because remember, your breath is weird. It doesn't fuck with things the way breath normally does.
Yeah, mine is technically a rechargeable on a 5 or a 6.
That's normal.
And I can use magic slots to do it. And because I have Reservoir of Theory, when I just read, no matter what, I just get back one magic spell slot. So I can always use my breath as a magical attack.
Hmm.
No matter what.
It's like, I know what you're
Not
thinking,
even
dude, because you're
counting
still
my
using the
normal
old
one.
version of the Dragon class, as opposed to the more balanced one I got.
Wait, when you say more balanced, do you mean like Matthias?
No, I mean, like, legitimately, it functions, it's easier to understand and functions closer to the way other classes in the game function.
Okay. Oh,
That'd be
okay.
cool.
'Cause when I hear more balanced, I hear big old Nerf bat.
No, it feels less like that I tried to do that thing in the Dungeon Master Guide where I take a monster and turn it into a class, and it actually feels like a class.
Okay.
Like, it had more options for, like, choosing your abilities, and
Okay. Cool.
there was much closer to Warlock, actual, like, special Warlock invocation type things, as opposed to, I can just choose abilities I probably should have as a fuck-mothering dragon.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Due to your length of observations, by the way, you do notice a person moving amongst the populace with a air of non-concern, and excuse me. Your insight kind of helped with this in terms of picking them out. You can look in the Roll20 chat.
So, what else?
Well, an elven archer of some kind, yeah.
I don't know why that really makes me think what else. Probably World of
Well, the
Warcraft.
image does look like a traditional wood elf.
Now, unlike the image, the bow itself has, for lack of a better description, Tron lines.
So it's a weird tech bow thing.
Oh.
On it. and
She's got a GI bow.
yeah, GMO. And the outfit is shimmery when she moves. It's not going to the Emperor's New Clothes level, but there's
Oh,
clear.
that doesn't shimmer. That's invisible.
That's true. There's like kind of a shimmery, almost smoky effect when the person is moving. Like their arms and such, or their head rather, given the image, doesn't do that. It seems to be the outfit.
And given that I'm not actually a battle master, I can't actually assess their abilities. So, but they seem to be the one in charge,
Um,
or at least working security or something.
yeah, you don't get any sense of oppression or anything. You get a sense of like a warden moving around a prison.
Okay. But still no sense of whatever it is I'm supposed to actually be looking for to stop, aside from the hinge.
Yeah, because the hinge is fairly distinctive.
Yeah. So,
By the way, do I sense anything weird about this place?
that's right, because you've got your weird extra senses because of doing all that stupid shit of omnoming corruption.
Okay.
Not only that, but I'm also a different kind of corruption that kind of sensed it beforehand anyways.
This is true. So yeah, it's like if you can find the target, then we can figure out what to do about the target, because in all of our research, I'm hoping we actually figure out what we're supposed to do with this thing when we find it.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Okay, make me a wisdom roll. If you're going to extend your senses, do keep in mind if you're doing that, you're paying less attention for being like a guardsman.
Well, again, I'm the fighter. I don't need guarding.
I was just keeping an eye out because you were looking far, I was looking near.
Oh, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, it's like, I am the fighter. I am the last person that needs guarding.
You were the last person, I am the second to last person. And then there's the bunny.
And so yeah, the bunny is the squishiest of the people who showed up. Because I recall the Moogle was kind of squishy, but not. I don't think it's as squishy as the cleric. Can I see the Moogle's hit points?
I rolled a 19.
38.
Excellent.
No, I can't see the Moogle's hit points.
You sense a for lack of a term, a dark force around the Stonehenge, actually.
Hinge is the target.
Well, we figured.
It
Yeah,
must
that was
be
the obvious.
threatened.
You said roll 19. Okay. You
I
can
wrote the literal highest I can get.
you can see in a smoky, translucent fashion. A Gonna have it in my head. In a sort of fashion, you see around the hinge a partially built structure with that's primarily black with streaks of like stormy gray to it. This tower is like geometrically twisty in its what's so far built of its structure. You will occasionally see something that is darkness against darkness. That with that roll, you can the image I'm showing you is it in perfect clarity. You're not going to be seeing it in that level of clarity, but you'll be seeing like this.
Oh,
Um,
fun.
like moving on the interior. It looks like it is that like it is perhaps I don't know, like aiding in the construction.
um, Somehow the hinge is tied to the tower, the black gate thing. The black gate thing is technically sort of not, but sort of is on this plane of existence. Um,
But the hinge is still the target.
yeah, it
Yeah,
seems the hinge is still the target.
yeah. From you can see, it's like the hinge would be on the inside of this construct that's being built around it.
Yeah, I'll describe it that way. So it seems that the hinge is the anchor point that allows it to be constructed in this other dimension plane like place. That, given that I can sense it slash see it, is sort of like the ethereal plane, but isn't.
By the way, can I get a wisdom save? Because you are feeling a draw.
An 18?
18. Okay. You can resist this. You did not get the feeling until you started actively perceiving this.
Oh, I do not want to perceive this anymore. I am turning this off in my head.
Okay. Oh, what the what? Oh, thank you, Adblock, for updating.
Yeah, I've been getting that all day. It just forcibly, gives me a pop-up, usually when I'm trying to click something else.
See.
That's probably happening because of the whole scare slash push by YouTube. To remind people that the only way they're going to be able to even have a chance against YouTube is to have people throw more money at Adblock to find a way to spend time and money to, get around it.
Oh, our ad block's free, so.
Free block.
Oh, Adblock is free. It's just people donate
Yeah.
to get better. So it'll say, hey, we updated. Oh, by the way, would you be so kind as to donate to us, please?
Yeah, I've occasionally donated to things like that. Actually, I think I donated to them a couple of years ago. But anyway, yeah, yeah. So you're effectively trying to turn it off and ignore it at this point. Okay.
Yep. I shall resist the urge, the pull. I will pray for strength.
Okay. At this point, are you guys wanting to continue your observations?
I mean, we
Do
have a
some other
target,
things.
but do we know what to do with the target? Did anything in our research turn it up? Do I need to make another arcana?
Given the extent of research that you did, I mean the ones enthralled by badness, the black robes, are really
The experts here.
the experts here, of which no self-respecting person has become a black robe to learn those particular secrets. That being said, um, um, that being said, with your own particular set of skills combined with what Ixior mentioned, you with all that kind of like in your head, you can make a either an Arcana or an Investigation roll with that like composite knowledge and observations and everything.
I'm gonna go with Arc, even though I can't add to it. I'm going with Arcana because that, to me, that makes more sense in this situation. I sure don't want to be alone. That's,
Damn you, dice!
I mean, it's not terrible. This is kind of important now. If you're going into it.
20, okay. With a 20, from your own senses and exercises in the research, you can come up with three like immediate possibilities.
I say dragon attacks are usually universal anti-magic, but okay. What else we got?
Well, I mean, there's always hidden option 4, so whatever you guys come up with.
Well, yeah, that's
Yeah. Given that the Blackgates are seemingly constructed using, in part, a kind of, manipulative or twisted means, you could possibly go after the black robe that is overseeing or performing it, which would depending on what point it's at, either collapse it or at the very least stop its progress. Second, there is the confluence of the mist itself, which seems to be a major component in the Black Gate. So, using the power from the confluence itself, could theory also be used to destroy it, if you either can't get to the Black Robe or the Black Gate has reached a point to where it doesn't need the Black Robe to stake and to keep constructed, the kind of thing of like the supports are good enough that'll stand.
okay. So I missed that last one. It's like take out the black robe.
Take out the Black Robe. You use the confluence of mist that it's built around.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's the part, because so basically vent the charge or whatever on the confluence, or use the confluence to enhance something. All right.
Yep. And depending on its point of construction, disrupt the energy of the gate, because the research had suggested that the Black Gates, while the Black Gate clearly being able to bring forth whatever this is, likely required some amount of charge time to use. So if it's at the point of gaining a charge, if in theory, if you disrupt that charge, much like with other things of high magical complexity, it would likely cause like a backfire or a giant explosion or something that would affect the tower itself. I know you mentioned the idea of just dragon attack, which is could in theory work too. Dragon attack's a dragon attack.
I'd say dragon attacks are dragon fire's almost universal anti-magic thing. Though it sounds like using dragon attack in conjunction with something else, possibly something to do with the power of either the turning the gate on itself or the conflux it's on top of, would make more sense.
No, I will say this: what Ixor described about it kind of being like partially shifted.
Mm.
That was nowhere in the notes. From what people could gather, it is a physical thing. Although, admittedly, no one ever saw it being constructed. They only saw the aftermath.
Right. So what do they know? Alright. Well, with that in mind, do you have a preference for plan of attack?
Not in particular, outside of I could just sit here at long range and, just force gravity beams on them.
Well, we have to be careful
But-
with that because the civilians.
Yeah, that. I mean, technically, there's no one around the hinge. I could just drop it and it'll only affect the area of the hinge. Crush it to nothingness.
Well, I think it's probably going to take more than you can do on your own to crush the hinge, given its current state. We probably need to get you enhanced somehow. Which again comes back to drawing on the power of the conflux, which I'm going to presume requires you to actually be close to the conflux.
Well, you're the expert on that one, not me.
Which says we need to draw the guards away, try to get the civilians clear in case of backlash, since we don't know what will happen with the conflux, and then have you do your thing.
In that case, we see the warden type person over there.
Yeah, she's
What
obviously.
about the people at the towers with the cauldron things? Are they clearly civilians or not?
The people at the towers are just. Yeah, they're townsmen. They're townsfolk that likely were told to do something and are facing a power far above what they can really deal with. So
Yeah.
Well, in theory, this place is known as a town. We could, in theory, possibly get into the town. It's not the fact that, based on what they're doing, there's be no one who actually knows that this has happened to them yet.
Well, we in theory did ask the council if there was any help they could send. Don't know if we actually heard on that. Did we hear anything on that?
no,
I mean, we had a day and a half
looking
here
for?
on that.
Well, any kind like troopers, like mages. I don't know what It's like we are going to deal with this Black Gate thing. There are probably going to be things here. Can you send any help? It was the
What's
because
the
if they sent
question?
soldiers, for example, we could have the soldiers help us evacuate the townspeople while we're engaging the actual cultists.
I mean, if we don't have any of those, that's fine too. It just
Yeah,
changes
it's
what we
just
have
trying to
do.
figure out what resources we have to work with.
For all we know, they could have just said, "Here's a cart full of supplies," and we could just,
Yeah.
act like merchants and sneak in.
At the moment, they're building up their forces with the idea that they're going to have to siege a Black Gate.
Okay, so if we can get in touch with them, we can let them know that they don't have to besiege anything. We just need their help evacuating the unoccupied village.
Because the Black Gate is not finished.
So if they can help us cause a distraction to get the guards away, and then have a team of like spec ops guys or something to help evacuate the conscripted civilians. Is that something in their means?
The alternative, I still think we could just walk in there, possibly. Just walk in the front door.
Well, I'm expecting us to walk in there. I'm just trying to delegate a little bit.
They could send in a cellular airship to try to basically, for lack of a better term, buzz around the area to attempt to draw the airships away, and presumably maybe some ground troops.
Okay, so if we neutralize the anti-air defenses, that will force them to send troops to deal with the airships. Okay, that is something we can work with.
I mean, there's what? Two normal sized ballistas and then this weird super gigantic one out in the water?
Yeah.
That is actually a super gigantic one, and that's right.
Oh yeah, that is a larger version of those arcane ballistas, and it appears to be hovering above the water. It doesn't seem to actually be flying. It seems to be like a hovercraft of a defensive emplacement.
Well, given that we know where these are, and I could technically hit them from here.
Well, you can
just
get
away from.
We can try this simultaneously. You hit one. I imagine the Geomancer, being a Geomancer, probably has some weird environment bending shit he can do to try and neutralize one.
Yeah, I should be able to reach one.
Okay, so if you deal with the big floating one, he can deal with which one do you think you're better equipped for?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, you can attack the floating one because you have the most versatility. I was asking him which one
he's of AOE damage.
Right, I'm asking him which one he thinks he's better equipped with, given I'm not 100% on how his environment powers work. So it's like, based on your skill set, what do you think as a Geomancer dude that you are best equipped to handle? And whichever one you don't take, I will go to deal with.
And if everyone you already know, you can handle one of the airs.
No, the ballista.
Oh, the ballistas.
One of the smaller ballistas that are on the islands.
The big arcane floating one, in theory, that we're going to have the dragon handle, because that's in theory going to be the hardest. So of the remaining anti-airship defenses, which one does he think his Geomancer powers are best equipped to handle? Because again, I'm not 100% on how Geomancer works in this thing. So it's like, okay, you know your skills. Which one do you think you're best equipped for?
In theory, he should be able to just bury either one of them in the island.
Well, again, I'm not 100% on how Geomancer works, so I am not presuming anything.
That's true. I don't know what the Geomancer actually does.
I know it does, weird Avatar element stuff, but I know it's really dependent on what your environment is. It's not, I can do Earth all the time. It's, I can affect the environment I'm in.
He can, I can take on that ballista on the ground, Koopa.
Okay, so if you're going for the ground one, that leaves me which? Because if Eric's got the floating, and he's got the ground one.
There's two ground ones.
That leaves me the other ground one, the Mangonel or whatever it was.
No, there's two right here and right here.
Okay.
And then there's the big one right here.
Okay, so I've got the
other.
And
then there's the siege catapult off in the corner that no one's near.
Well, the siege catapult is anti-personnel. I would assume a catapult's not anti-airship. Okay, so I will deal with the remaining... I'll take our other party members to deal with that one, even though they're in mark mode, so they can't really help me. And,
cool. Then I suggest...
And then we will call down the airships to draw as much of the guard force away as possible. And then whatever soldiers they're willing to contribute can...
keep the enslaved people away.
And Geomancer and everybody else can help with the trying to get civilians out while we're engaging.
You're talking about the Mangonel over on the east side?
No, I'm just talking. The
catapult is the Mangonel thing.
You're right.
Okay, so we have the three I'm told there's three ballista because there's the one large one and then the two other.
Yeah, because there's one over here.
Okay, so. And we have those ballistas marked out with the dragon taking the really big one and us taking the.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm what the strikes were. Okay.
I'm basically just going to launch gravity loogies at things to crush it. Because, gravity does things like that. Especially when you put it into a singularity. There is actually no one at that large hovering ballista, right?
The ballistas are manned,
I'd say all the siege gear is, in theory, manned.
except for the
Mm.
Mangonel on the east side. That's not manned.
Hmm. Well, hopefully they're not civilians.
Well, in theory, everybody here that was not obvious, the military was civilian.
Got it.
So again, we're trying to declare non-lethal, trying to make as much to draw people away as we can.
I I could launch a gravity beam at the thing. That's what I got for you.
Right, and that's what we're expecting you to do.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that there is no non-lethal for that.
No, the rest of us are trying to get them out of the way so that you can do your thing. Because right now we're
You
worried
don't
about the
want me to
ballista.
do anything to the large one yet?
Well, no,
Because what I was saying is that what if
we will start our
what-
attacks first. That should hopefully draw them away from yours.
Okay.
And then when you see your guys start moving, start loogieing.
Works for
Unless
me.
you think you can angle your loogie in a way to not take out the civilian. Sometimes that is a thing.
I mean, it's large enough I could, in theory, just shoot the top of the thing.
Well, yeah, that would be an option.
If you're wanting to if you're wanting to hit specifically the device itself and not any of the manned stations, you'd either be rolling at disadvantage if it's a hit thing, or
It's an AoE.
it's the AoE. Okay, so then I would just have it be rolling at advantage then.
I'd have an 180-foot line from wherever I end up deciding to do this from. How big is a 180-foot line for this case? Snap center. To be able to target it, if I want to do it as a line attack, where I'm not going to be. Actually, why am I doing it as that? I could do it as a circle, and it will tell me everything I need to know. I have to be within that circle.
Nice.
I'm going to make it linger, make my life even easier. There we go. I have to be in that circle. If I do it as a line attack. If I don't do it as a line attack, I can technically do it from anywhere, but it becomes like a 90... What is it? It's a cylinder. The cylinder is a 5-foot by 90-foot cylinder.
Okay, did he want the upper left-hand corner or the more central one?
I should avoid the water Koopa, so I'll take the one up top.
Okay, so you want more land than water. Cool.
Actually, here's a question for you, David. Just because it says it's a cylinder, technically the 90-foot cylinder can go up instead of down, right?
Well, that's why it's a cylinder. It goes, it has a height and it has depth.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
it's
that's what I mean. So technically, if I target a higher position on the ballista and have it be where it goes up instead of downwards, it would only affect that part of the ballista, yes?
Yes.
Because I could choose where it goes, but it's a 5 foot by 90 foot cylinder. So is it like if am I forced to target an area on effectively the ground? Like, so I'm trying to see where I could put the cylinder in a three-dimensional space.
Well, I
Because if I
mean,
do the cylinder, I have infinite range. I just have to pick a.
with how nebulously it's defined, you in theory could generate it at a point 10 feet above the ground, therefore having um, open air below it of 10 feet.
That's what I was asking. Is like, what are the actual technical rules for placing an AOE?
I'm wondering if that's one of the things more well defined in your revised version.
It is more well
No,
defined
that's-
in the sense that it's actually not a. It's more of a traditional attack. It's not a cylinder. I think you have line or cone or
Yeah,
radius.
because lines and cones originate from the caster.
Yeah, because what I imagine is what you're doing is you're like hawking up like a sphere of Dragon's Breath energy and having that sphere detonate into into like a column or some shit.
Yeah, that's what Matt figured it would be,
Yeah.
but I just had to ask because I pick a hex. I effectively just attack by picking an area, and whatever's in that area gets affected. So
Yeah.
makes things interesting.
Okay.
But in that case, that works for me. So technically, by that measure, oh dear lord,
I'm
an
just laughing
inanimate
because
object has to make a DC 20 dexterity check. Yeah, dexterity save to not be crushed in a giant cylinder of gravity or force.
okay, so it sounds like you guys are going to start off with an attack to draw the guards away, and then
well, we're neutralizing the artillery, so the airship can come in and help draw the guards away. But yeah.
right. Okay. Range on that is really far. Oh, cool. So the prince actually just has to hide behind this rock and do his thing. Okay, cool. Range is great. Okay. Right now, it is night. Given that you've spent some time, you know, um, observing and such. With that, lanterns and stuff, things are being, excuse me, are being turned on like inside of houses and things of that nature. As for the outside, the large crystals begin to glow, um, illuminating the area.
Ah, that's neat.
It's a soft glow. It's not a blinding glow or anything, but it does definitely cover like swaths of of area, the making it a bit more difficult from the standpoint of if you were hoping the darkness would be around to shield any stealth. Save for where there's actual rocks and stuff like that, it doesn't go through matter. So
Yeah, well, I don't know if I have enough natural terrain to count, but yeah. So
okay.
I could just chill behind the rock as a huge dragon firing.
well, once you turn into a huge dragon, you might want to chill behind the rock as a person first, and then turn into the huge dragon before you attack. Because I imagine chilling behind the rock as a person is easier.
Yeah, that's what I would have done. Is I would have chilled behind the rock and then turned into a dragon, hiding behind the rock in the shadow. Because I could do that still.
Okay. Now my question is, oh, there we go. Okay.
I'm sneaking up on my thing before turning into an army of me's.
Hey,
I'll roll a new sneak if you want me to.
yes, because you're definitely changing positions there.
That works for me.
Now, Tellison, are you just going to like swim across? How are you planning on?
Yeah, he's got
getting
he's got his reed. He's underwater swimming.
Oh, he's doing the ninja. Gotcha.
Trying to take advantage of the his elven, I blend into nature and the terrain and the dark, and try to stay out of the light, and if you can get some driftwood to kind of form a natural cardboard box effect, like a log or something. They can like a hat when you have over his head.
I need something with like 4 or 5 sides put on top of you.
Cut a log in half and just have it over him, kind of like the boat trick, and just kind of.
Damn it! I was rolling for Star Wars again.
Secretly, you want an agnostic all along.
I mean, we can go to 3D6. People love that one.
Yeah.
My brain's been thinking about Zorn 2.5 a lot, so
Hey, man, stunt points are awesome.
I do like me some stuff.
I do not deny the stunt points. I will not deny them.
They really keep combat interesting.
If we're going to...
But no, I don't think we're doing 3D6 here. That would, that seems to be the Ladrina rules.
Yeah.
Let's leave it there.
Yeah. I mean, I like it. It's just...
Yeah, that stays there.
Yeah. If anything, I do like the idea of occasionally being able to crit myself.
Yeah. If we're changing anything in the Final Fantasy game, it's probably changing to that actual really good Final Fantasy system we have now.
Yeah.
Wait, we have a good Final Fantasy system now?
Somebody came up, I think it's called Fabula Ultima. They literally built an RPG around the idea of playing JRPGs.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Including the fact that it goes...
Cool.
It's like they've converted all the archetype classes. You get your classes defined by multi-classing a bunch of other little classes, and it goes from level 1 to 99 like you would on a game.
Yeah, and so your beginning character is not a level 1 character. Your beginning character is a level 5 character.
Because you never start at level 1 in a console RPG.
Yeah.
Unless it's a Western RPG.
Yeah. And while you have the classes that give you spells, you definitely get select your magic spell. You also get another form of magic that allows you to do a bit more dynamic things.
My only complaint with it is they don't have equipment. They have sit down with the GM and discuss what you want this item to do.
Yeah, it's like they do have a small catalog of basic things, but yeah.
But as a guy who loves splat books, that always drives me nuts.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my only complaint. But we are not changing systems midstream as far as I know. So.
Yeah. Okay, so you have had a chance to take a little bit of a look at it again?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
It's like, I like the ideas and everything. It's just, again, that is my sticking point.
I figured that would be. I figured everything else you'd be like, that's neat, or I can tolerate that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yep.
Let's see how this anti-observation's gonna go.
We have to take down Chaos Gear.
Okay. With
fear the darkness dragon hiding in plain sight.
Yep,
In
you
the
are
shadow of a rock.
Dragon Artillery.
with the night popping up, then you guys trying to use it to your advantage. Again, there's glowiness from the from the crystals, make things a bit more difficult. As you the shadow dragon within shadow appears to be, pretty well hidden.
Oh, by the way, I'm maintaining this because I can do bonus action hide. Because I'm in the shadow.
Nice.
And the airships will be listening for the sounds of battle starting, so that they'll know when to make their move, since we probably don't have a way of signaling them easily. Since Matt is in mark mode, otherwise we just do ascending.
Yeah.
Big, giant fluorescent beams of gravity would be a pretty good signal.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. But that
the way
said,
I
with him
see
being
it-
in mark mode, I think we can probably narratively say the mark mode people are standing there with the civilians going, "Go, go, go," because that's not really contributing. That's just explaining what they're doing.
Yeah. Though, I guess they could go off and swim.
How they do it, it's not really important because they're not on screen. They're just explaining why they are not on the screen right now. Was all I was.
No, I was referring to the civilians
Oh, yeah.
themselves. But yeah.
Well, they can run, they can swim. They probably have canoes somewhere, since this is clearly a water bog area,
Yep.
or hovercraft. Or
They also
whatever.
have the bridges.
I said bridges. My point is, this is their home. There's clearly water everywhere. They obviously have a way of navigating it.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, the more I think about it, the more I think Singularity Breath is just Hyper Beam from Pokemon.
As you are approaching your underwater location, Taliesin, anyway, you will notice, distorted through the boggish water, as it were, a sudden new illumination. Yeah, I can do it there. Okay. Let me look at a thing just to see if it has to be that. Hmm. Okay. Okay, can I get a perception roll from you, Ixor, from you, Eric, given your position and not having, bog water to obscure details? Unless you have some ability in your sheet that I'm forgetting that would let you see through algae and stuff. Because I know your wild
15.
match lets you hide. I don't think it lets you see through the wild.
Oh, me? No. It just allows me to vanish in places where I, by all rights, shouldn't be able to. I need a spell to see through the wild, and since I'm not a ranger, I can't do that.
Okay. Eric, what was that? You say something?
A 15.
15. Okay. Given your perspective and everything, it is um, fairly it's easier for you to notice. Um, there is a individual stepping out from beyond a building. Excuse me. Uh, Peering like almost like they're almost like they're scrutinizing something in the water. There is a sphere that is generated in one of their hands.
Oh God!
It hasn't been launched yet, but it's being held.
And wait, where are they?
Right there.
Oh God.
She has fire. I mean, it's cool.
Well,
I have augment gems for that, but
I'm glad I'm hiding behind the rock as I launch gravity hyper beams across the area.
this is good. We wanted eyes on us anyway, so
Likely they probably saw your readers like, what's that?
it's like, oh, there's night floaters here. What the fuck? Question mark.
Okay.
It's fine. I, in theory, only need one attack. It's a ballista. It can't be that durable. I look up at stat block, but fuck that. I'm not being that guy.
Funnily enough, it is actually. I don't know if this is actually listed anywhere official. It's actually an arcane ballista specifically.
That might be listed somewhere, but it's not in the DMG.
Okay. Okay. Because the Metal Gear question mark alert has been raised, when you emerge from the water, there'll be an initiative off to see who can
Okay.
do their stuff first.
Can I claim advantage on the initiative since I, in theory, am prepped and knowing what I'm doing, and they're just like, "What the fuck?"
Well, they're also prepped to do something as well, hence the...
Well, I'm saying because I'm in theory ready to go, and they're like, "I got a fireball, or whatever, but I'm not sure what I'm doing with it." That just is weird. I mean, no, it's fine. I was just
Sure.
Do I feel 18 is fast enough?
Oof.
No, just because I don't get to roll them very often. I'm gonna add a d12. I can do that. Not as fast as the dragon, but pretty close. I love this version of... I miss the extra damage, but I love just building the spirit dice into the fighter that we have here. Because I feel so fucking versatile. And still gives the Battle Master an advantage, because the Battle Master does get the extra damage.
And I believe bigger dice.
No. We both still cap at a d12, and I think we get there at the same time.
Because I thought there was some advantage extra to taking, like, maybe more dice or something.
I think the Battle Master does get more dice.
Well, like, does it, like, stack with the
Yeah.
original? Okay, so yeah, there would be more dice. Okay, that's still a good enough reason.
I think they both get the extra damage, and they would have way more dice.
Yeah, that's a good enough reason to go that route, though.
And I think they also would get to pick for more they get more maneuver slots also.
Okay, just checking that out. Cool.
But again, just building it into the class at all makes the fighter feel a lot more satisfying.
No, I agree. Oh, this is gonna suck. I say it's gonna suck, but that's a pretty good roll. Okay, Ixior, I believe the order of the plan was to do this roughly simultaneously.
Yeah. Given that he was able to figure out how to aim it properly.
Okay, great. Then, in that case, this order actually really works.
Cool. I don't think the ballista could be a DC-20. Dexterity save. 2, 4, 6, 8.
Actually,
Oh.
it may. I mean, it's not huge. It has more dexterity than I thought it would have.
On a surprise round?
Well, it's a
Oh, wait,
resistance
this
roll.
is-
Yeah?
That's right. It's technically a resistance roll. I forgot because I keep thinking back to Pathfinder where you have a flat-footed AC.
Yeah.
Where, you're flat-footed, you don't get your dex.
As I know, here we have the surprise condition, which is you just lose your turn, and I think you're at disadvantage.
Yeah. It would technically be at disadvantage at the least.
Okay. Your paper beam is going towards the giant arcane ballista. As your beam closes in, there is a glowing curvature that it's like your gravity beam is distorting the air enough to like make it visible. Okay. And its arcane shield is able to somewhat blunt your attack by rolling a 21.
Even though it should have disadvantage for being surprised?
It's a resistance roll.
That's
Unless I am missing something about being surprised, which I may be. There's
I thought they had disadvantage on Dex, but
I'm looking it up.
That would make the most sense, at least.
if you're surprised, you can't move or take an action on your first turn of combat, and you can't take a reaction until the turn ends. That's it. Okay, so yeah, you just lose your turn.
Ah, great. So, fuck me, I guess.
Well, I mean, we figured it was going to take more than one attack.
Even with advantage, I didn't expect it to roll that high.
Yeah.
The arcane bliss is a magic resistance.
The point is we have a plan. It's not a...
Okay. I mean...
Is that where you were expecting a one-hit kill or something?
It's...
I was expecting it to just be more durable, not just fuck you levels of dexterity.
Well, again, it wasn't fuck you levels of dexterity. It was a high roll combined with the fact that it has resistance.
Anyways, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 78 divided by 2. So...
Yeah, see, that's still a shit ton of damage. That's 39 damage.
Yeah. Round the money.
Okay. It impacts the magic shell that it has around it, putting pressure on the on the shell, but the segment of the shell eventually cracking, allowing part of the beam to come in and strike.
Cool. By the way, I use my bonus action to hide.
Cool.
You can do that? Cool.
Yeah,
shadow.
look at the shadow.
Mm. Right, you're in shadow, so it makes you a rogue.
Yep.
See, everybody's got stupid shit.
dragon rogue, apparently, today. Hear me. I is rogue. Rogue, dragon.
Okay. Teleson. You move through the water. You reach the land that is your destination.
And just split. So there's 8 of me, and we all just kind of leap at the ballista. Given that it is a stationary object, do I still need to roll to grapple?
Oh, you're grappling.
Well, one of my attacks will be grappling, I guess. The idea is like we're all kind of piling on, hanging on to it, trying to break stuff as we're wailing on it with weapons.
I mean, because it can rotate around to try to fling people off. I could see that being still need for a grapple.
Again, that's why I was asking.
Yeah. Good question. It took me a moment to think.
Do I get any bonuses because it is a stationary?
It's not immune to grapples. Okay, good. Um. It's a large construct. Given that you're dealing with like mechanical swing mechanisms, normal roll.
No, nothing special. Okay.
Yeah.
May have to give myself advantage on this just because, despite being a grapple build, I don't have the dexterous grappler, and I have no points in athletics, so I'm not sure.
I thought you had acrobatics.
I do have acrobatics, but to grapple the target, you need athletics, unless you have the feat that lets you do it with.
Gotcha. Okay.
And you didn't give me the feat.
Oops. I believe it was 2 weeks on 5 sheets.
Oh yeah, I'm not disputing that. I'm just
saying that. I'm saying that for me.
I'm confirming I'm not missing something. Like, oh yeah, you're all about grappling, but good luck grappling, motherfucker.
Hmm.
Yep. Okay. So that's a 16.
Okay.
The grapple.
What the fuck?
Well, you rolled okay. It has a +4 strength.
Oh right, I can't roll. Okay. My strength is +2 actually.
That's a strong ass ballista.
There's the proper one.
Okay. Good. So that's it. I have the action economy to do things to action surge, but that'd be really silly if I have to blow that many attacks trying to hang on to a giant piece of wood. Again, that's the broken one.
Let me see, is that... Okay. The majority of these hit.
I'm guessing the 16s don't.
Its AC is 17.
Okay.
Three, 4, 5, 6.
And bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay. You're swinging. You're hitting it. With your weapons. You're breaking chunks. Breaking chunks off. It is in tatters, but not quite destroyed as the critical gears are. The critical gears and magicka components are still there. I will say this though. It has exactly 20 HP.
So if I blown
So at least the
any...
small one got taken care of.
So if I'd blown any superiority die, no, mine's still up. But at 20 HP, if I'd blown any amount of superiority, I probably would have. No, because the spear doesn't give me extra damage. So yeah.
So it has
So,
20
so that's
HP left.
impressive, though.
Yeah, that's like,
So what, do we have to do 20 damage to it?
it
What
has
do you mean?
the one I am fighting has 20 HP left.
Oh, 20 HP left. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Damn.
Again, these are tanky, and I was not expecting to drop them in one turn, so that.
That's it. There was a couple ways. There was. I was either expecting the offensive method or the subtle method. And you guys took the offensive method, so which is fine. It's just there was an option to like blend in with try to sneak in and figure out if the townsfolk knew any extra details, but you gonna let me deploy the spell? Can I deploy the spell, please? No, fine. What is your... Thank you. Okay. When you have a Metallician, I will need a dexterity save.
Dex.
And you Talison's Dex, right?
Yeah,
I just want to make sure I heard that right.
Yeah, I think they're attacking me. I'm guessing this is magic.
Yeah, it's a fireball.
Yeah, so I get my advantage. Oh, they don't have a battle master for adding it to saving throws. That'd be kind of nice. Because Matt's and Mark, we don't have the Aura of Protection.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Full effect.
Yep.
So, by that 37 there, the fire damage.
Yeah, and I don't think I have resistance.
I don't know. You normally have your shield set to force, don't you?
Yeah. I can obviously reset it, but normally it's set to force just by virtue of that's the one that's most interesting when it actually works. But they never use force, so. I could have counterspelled with a scroll, but I'm good. Okay, so it was how much? 37. And that means all my clones pop.
Okay. Hmm. That being said, though, The fireball does dismantle the rest of this ballista.
Ha! All according to Keikaku.
Okay. The fiery woman will unleash a looks like a wispy flame that that begins heating up this rock over here. The come on, there we go. Oh no, leave it. There we go. Freaking A. There we go. The heated rock then begins moving to above you. The rock surface looking a little bit drippy as it moves over you. I will need another dexterity save as the rock suddenly falls. As the heat goes away from it.
So, dropping flaming rocks on me.
Wait, the airsoft's dropping flaming rocks on Taliesin? Damn.
Is it magical? Or... Oh yeah, because the way you described that's got to be magical.
Yeah, I was describing the glow effect around it. He's using telekinesis to move a giant rock above your head.
Is using magic to attack me.
Okay. Which is essentially save versus all. As you jump out of the way, as rock goes boom! Smashing into the ground. The people manning the ballista, though hurt with some burns, leap out of the way as well.
Y'all might want to clear out. It's about to get, kind of gnarly through here.
Ah.
Flee if you still wish to be considered non-combatants. We'll do what we can to protect your escape.
Thank you. I didn't think anyone knew what was going on.
Sorry it took us so long.
Just hear dragon speak in the just ominously in the background. Not like anyone else knew about this until you noticed, unfortunately.
A barrage of glowing rocks emerge from the ground and pelt the entire 20-foot area that is that lone ballista up there. End of the round. Let's see, I believe you guys wanted to be attracting guards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Drawing them away from the civilians, yeah.
Okay, actually, the archer has appeared over there. Um, emerging from the houses and moving. Let me do some good old movement here, and then I'll reveal things.
I'm guessing since I was out of the room, if they have a red dot, they're baddies. Is the intent?
Yeah.
So there's only 2 of them? Wow.
And the bombs.
I'm.
He's adding more now, though.
Yeah, there are things on the gym layer. I just need to move them in the position before
Uh-huh.
revealing them.
Hold on.
Clickety click. There we go. Okay, moving from the houses and into the water, submerging themselves in the water. Yeah. I didn't mean to shift me. Are dozens upon dozens of these.
Skeleton archers. Oh my. Well, there's 40 of them over there.
Emerging from the stirred dirt that was over here is 10 more.
Oh,
That
there's
means
50 of them.
Means you either have targets to resummon your dragons on, or at least focus on once you take out your big ballista.
Unfortunately, that takes 2 days.
To summon them?
Once they disappear.
And how long were they around?
Um,
Because it took us 2 days between the research and travel to get here.
technically, let me just pull it up again. They will last for charisma modifier days or until destroyed, whichever comes first.
Okay, so since we could
This
not...
ability can only be used once a day and recharged 2 days after the last dragon manifested by the ability expires.
And since you can't dismiss them, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they're still loogiable.
Oh, for sure. And with Reservoir of Fury, I'll always have the ability to just go DC 20, 14 D6. Go. Are skeletons considered humanoid?
Mm-mm. They're considered undead.
I just want to make. I know they're considered undead, but like undead humanoid.
Yeah, I don't think that's a thing.
There's no like subtyping or anything. It's just you're this.
Well, I mean,
Got
they have
it.
subtyping, but I don't think. Usually, it's like humanoid elf or humanoid fae.
Gotcha. They don't really do that for undead.
Okay.
Or humanoid shape or like shape changer, but yeah, undead. Unless except for the really high level ones, I don't think have subtypes.
Okay. The skeletons that arrived on the shore over here is one short.
Like I think vampires are undead parentheses vampire, for example, or shapeshifter. Yeah, I think it's undead shapeshifter for vampire. So they are one short.
On the other group of 9, on the rest of the group of 9, You sure are seeing bits of frost on the bone.
Hmm? The bombs are neutral.
They can't perceive the dragon.
I don't think they're going to be able to. But that's a lot of damage, that's for sure.
Oh, they don't see you as a valid target because they can't perceive. They can't see you in your shadow. They are, however, pin cushioning the fluffy Moogle.
Oh, the poor Moogle.
Nah.
Mm.
Valid thing. Over here.
Oh, oh, that was close enough, technically.
Okay.
Beam.
Our initiative's in.
Oh, right.
I got a reroll?
I thought we had to choose reboot. So.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think I was doing that for this one. Was I?
Yeah.
I run so many things. If you guys say that I was doing refooting here,
Honestly, they blend together for me as well.
I can reroll. It's no big deal.
Yeah, it's literally just picking up a d20 and rolling, then doing some math. Not that big of a deal.
Yeah, we have been rerolling. Yeah, I remember doing that as part of my rerolls. When I was doing, because I do AC after I take my turn, and I do initiative after I take my turn, and then I do AC at the top of the round. But we're not doing AC for the past.
Yep. Hey, David, I just want to clarify, does that actually hit the Moogle?
no.
So here's the question. Do I finish off the ballista, or do I help the Moogle?
Oh, you can't. If we don't finish off the ballista, the airship can't come.
That's why I'm stuck debating.
So you could finish off the ballista, and move to help the Moogle. That at least prevent them with another target.
With all those bombs. Ugh.
You
That
can
could go
fly. The bombs aren't what's fucking people up. It was the archers that fired on the Moogle.
Yeah, it's the archers right now.
Right. So if you move to help the Moogle, the archers will go after you. And technically, you don't have to move towards the bombs. You just have to be a valid, seeable target.
True.
Alright, so bonus action, resummon the army.
But they get oh, that's right, they got killed by the fireball.
Yep.
You're resummoning the army of the mage now.
No, I guess I'll have the airships do stuff at the end of the round.
They're taking a round to, warm up the engines and pick off and stuff. I guess ignore the grapple damage. I just stopped deleting it from the macro in case I change my mind later. Then I can put a note next to it to ignore. The strike through wasn't a thing.
Do you think I should use forced? Necrotic damage on skeletons.
I never use a necrotic on undead, but
Oh shit. So did you? Right. Wait. Do you have something to negate the difficult terrain that is the war?
I was going to make a athletics to jump it,
Okay.
or acrobatics, whichever But no,
Yeah.
I don't have a special.
Okay, you can acrobatics. I was just wondering if you got actually had enough move to do that.
Oh, I definitely have enough move to do that because I'm currently hasted, which gives me a move of
Oh, okay.
70.
Oh, that's fine then. I know we don't always deal with terrain effects with water and stuff like
That's
that very often.
a 19 acrobatics, since you said I could do acrobatics.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
10, 20.
And ignore the grapple damage, so it's just the.
Okay. Okay, your first attack. She is able to project a burst of flame to cause you to abort your attack unless you want your arm to get fried. Second attack comes in, hits, then hit, then hit, then hit, then hit, then hit, then oh my god, a hit.
I would have thought she would have shielded in there somewhere. Okay.
Does
Yeah, she is
shield?
weird. I would have kind of expected shield.
Oh, she does have shield. Okay.
Oh well.
But she shows her
You're
reaction.
like, it's been declared!
No.
Damn.
That's fine.
the mage.
He only loses a couple of hits from the fiery shield that emerges, making the AC at 21.
Yeah, I just lose the 18s and the 20s. So I lose half the attacks, but that's not that big a deal. If I was that concerned about it, I do have a scroll and counter spell. So
I technically don't even have to expose myself. I can just get rid of 2 groups of them. Because they're just normal skeletons from the looks of it, right?
I don't know. They look like normal skeletons.
Yep. She can't fully repel, being surrounded by so many people.
Mm-hmm.
Is able to pierce her fiery shield in a few instances. Okay, Dragoon.
Cool. I need to worry about the ballista, but at the same time I need to keep the mogul alive.
That's what I'm saying. Is just coming out of hiding presents them with another target.
Yeah, that's true. Ballista will be targeted.
Because even if you don't kill them all, just by virtue of splitting their fire, you help the Moogle immensely.
Well, it's going to be a DC 20, and I'm going to choose the ballista as I will come out of hiding and fly
Yeah.
80 feet up into the air and
Full
look
damage.
imposing. The damage is 65. I put it right there for you.
Okay. You blow off chunks of it. It goes going through the structure. It has 31 hit points left.
Cool.
Nice.
Yes, the mighty, majestic Ixchior is now flying in the air, firing hyper beams at things. Or hyper loogies, however you want to put it. To give him that firing cylinders of infinite range.
Okay, putting in a bit more geomantic power. Um, the prince nearly destroys the ballista, but certainly destroys um, 12. Yeah, um, 12 skeletons moving through the water up there due to area. Um, Kupo goes around the other side and hides it. And actually, no, he's going to do something else. He is going to not be able to do that because it's too far away. Okay. Goes, uses rocket scope. Given that you have now presented yourself as a big ass target,
Indeed. So I might be too far away from them, depending on their bow. I am distinctly flying, particularly not in a position a lot of us to shoot at me.
you said you're flying in what kind of way?
I am flying relatively low to the ground.
Okay.
I do not feel like being shot at by ballistas.
Gotcha.
But in terms of skeleton archers, I do have an AC of 22.
Okay.
Assuming that the ballistas... No, the ballistas have buildings in the way, at least right now. Or giant crystals. I should be fine. I hope.
Okay, you are because you are the largest thing here. You have shieldly distracted the skeletons.
There we go. I hope that helps. As I get pelted with arrows.
Okay. You guys underwater and can't attack you. Do those guys have LOS? With the destruction of the ballista, they do.
Type in and type in.
I didn't put a hit next to that. Yeah, 36, 40, 30.
They all hit then. I'm at 22. Jesus. trying to murder me. Let's see. Is there any special things I need to note about it, the damage?
It's just regular old piercing.
So 36, 48, and 55.
You'd think you're tanky.
I'm already below half from that, thank you.
Oh, you just get hit by, a volley a volley of like 29 arrows.
Actually, 300. I am just above half, actually.
Game Bliss's have no lines of target. Okay. Damn. Okay. So okay. The person you have surrounded, Magus, kind of note the dragon off to the side there. No dragon can survive that many arrows, as we have to contend with you.
I'll have you know I'm still alive. And I hear you. I will. If Magus doesn't deal with you, I will turn you into bit. I will give you.
Uh, more arrows to the dragon. Um, crackling at her hands, or is a arcing, jumping streams of fire. Let me see which one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Let me see which one it's going to start with, and then I'm going to go counterclockwise. Actually, I'm going to counterclockwise for this roll as well, just to have some point. 1, 2. Okay, I will need a dexterity saving throw from the magi, as this streaming fire goes around.
If you can roll at a +6 with advantage.
For you? Sure.
All 'Cause 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 '
Okay, yep, there's the DC.
I've rolled a 24 for you, good sir.
54, okay, let me have this damage then. Okay, rounding up, 25 fire damage. From 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
25.
25.
Is it an AoE?
It's chain fire, which is like chain lightning except it's fire.
Okay, so it takes out all my clones again.
It starts with you because that's what I rolled, and it goes counterclockwise from there.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. It still takes them all out. They only have 1 hit point.
Well, yeah, but it only targets of the 6.
So I have 1 clone left.
Hey, that's better than 0.
Not for the purposes of the ability, because I can't just summon all the other 5. I have to reset the clones anyway.
Nah.
So it costs the same number of actions.
But she will use the opportunity to go that way and high or low.
No.
Okay, and we'll swipe at that clone as she goes. For a 16, which I don't think hits.
I think so. I want to say they have an AC of 20. 14, yeah, so 20.
Oh, your clone dodges.
For all the good that does me.
Okay, you guys don't quite have the anti-air out yet. So... Why? I'm clicking again and see if it chooses someone else. Okay. Well, fuck. I guess the airships are targeting you and not the big fuck off dragon. Okay. A barrage of force blasts
Hey!
head towards you. Fortunately, these are, freaking airships, so...
I wasn't picked by the airships? Damn.
Yeah, apparently they decided I'm the bigger threat.
She called for more arrows! These aren't arrows!
45. Is there any point?
Actually, I need to roll if they're targeting you or your thing. On a 2, it's your clone. On a 2, it's your clone. On a 1, it's you.
Yeah, I'm still reducing the damage, so might as well.
I believe that reflects it too, yeah?
Only if I reduce the damage to 0.
Okay.
I don't think he's reducing that much
Now, I
damage.
rolled
to zero.
max, which means I negate 44 or 45.
But that means you do negate
Wait,
one of
don't
them
you reflect
completely.
36 then?
Well, the 36 isn't, which is the force. Because I have to use a reaction to do, it says I have to use a reaction, which says I can only do it against 1.
Okay. Well, both airships fired at you.
Well, then I guess I did for the first one, which would be the 36. So yeah, I can send it.
It reflects them.
Well, I have to roll to see. I have to roll to hit with it now, but
But it reflects.
Excuse me.
no wait.
Cool. I don't feel bad about doing this.
Attacks or just skills? Skill or ability check.
I don't think we have the people to be able to deal with everything that's here.
We're fine.
Remember, you guys should also have potions.
Right. And all sorts of other shit. Into the cat. Oh, come on.
Potions?
Stop.
What are those?
Thank you. That's probably gonna miss, but so that's a 14.
Okay, it just missed, but it looks impressive. Okay.
Hey, wait. I had that to an attack. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Hey, Klein.
Yeah, Koopa?
You need to kill the archers faster.
I'm getting there.
Want to make sure.
Okay, big old dragon.
Cool. Because I literally just had my health chunked in half. I'm going to target this group of 20 right here.
Okay.
DC 20 deck save for 60 damage.
This is...
Be gone!
Holy shit!
Be gone!
Okay,
Technically,
you
hold on.
completely disintegrate.
Correction, I'm... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna... It's gonna be a beam and not a cylinder, because it'll still hit both of them. But yes, be gone!
Delete
Angry hyper beam.
6 from each group.
Really? Only 6?
They did 60 damage. They're a group of 10 that has 10 HP per person.
Damn. Anyways, I'm going to go back to my corner. Stood on the rock this time instead. So I'm not hiding anymore. At least for now. But I don't feel like being in range of foes of that much damage.
You moved me instead of the baddie.
Oh, I moved you instead of the baddie?
Yeah, you did.
She was in the one in the middle of that formation.
Oh.
You moved the purple dot. That was me.
Oops.
Yeah, the red dot in the
Yeah,
middle.
this one right here.
Yep.
One in the center of it all.
It's like I'm doing things.
That's fine.
The prince once again causes the fiery earth to become angry at those who wish to do evil, and destroys some skeletons and wee bit of finishing off that ballista there. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Can't turn. How are there so many of you?
Talking about the skeleton?
That's
Oh,
he's talking to Taliesin.
Ah, there's so many talismans.
Magic. Well, technically, there's not that many of them right now. There's only the two, but
Oh yeah, but
yeah, there were a minute
you
ago.
were
Yeah.
sworn.
Yeah.
You were sworn. There's
I am the mist. The mist is with me.
I can't handle that many, but apparently you pop quick.
Story of my life.
Well,
I make up for what I lose in duration. I make up for in tenacity and frequency.
well then, how about this? I know it's cone of cold, but in this case, it's going to be cone of fire.
Okay, so that's I assume con save. Or is it still dex?
Con for the heat.
Okay. That one I'm proficient in. Over 4. I think I'm going to go to 17.
Is it attack with a spear or a melee attack? It is officially a melee attack. Not within reach.
Oh, that's 35 damage in theory.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
because you're having it. Back it up.
You can certainly try.
Okay. No, nothing with an LOS or the ballista. Taliesin.
Okay. Ignore the last 2 attacks, because that's me having to use the bonus action again.
Who's even satisfied about moving them as a group?
Yeah, ignore the last 2, so ignore the 31 and the 18.
I don't even need to continue tabulating that.
And so the crits make up for it. And if she's going to 0, I'm going non-lethal.
Okay.
Because we can't learn anything from them if they're dead.
Okay. And she goes down after your third attack. In case you have anything you want to redirect, like maybe throw your shield or something, I don't know.
That takes an action.
Alright.
But what I can do... After third attack, so... The last 3 attacks, 18, 23, 27, can go for the skeleton cluster.
I'm having a hard time distinguishing.
It's in the middle.
There it goes, in the middle. Okay. Okay, so... Was it the 18, 23?
3 and 27.
As you're going through your stuff, your attacks, You take out. You take out 6 of them. As really collapse. Okay. Okay, the clone to your right is being aimed at point blank for
Oh.
some strange reason
Disadvantage, motherfucker. Firing at point blank range.
by these skeletons. Who there's 4, so other bonus is going to be that 22
Still hits.
and 29 damage.
Okay, so that 2 clones are dead then.
But they only attacked 1.
Well, it popped after the first hit, so I presumed it would change to a second one.
No, it's a minion group. They all attack at the same target.
Okay, well then they just pummeled the fuck out of that one clone for no reason, even though he died in the first hit, so I don't...
That's the problem with being a minion group. I don't need to kill them more. I can't help it. So you're back behind your rock. Did you hide as well? Eric?
No, I didn't hide. I'm still chilling there. Hopefully out of range of all the archers.
Well, if you're out of the range of the archers, then you're not covering the Moogle.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm still in the range of the archers, but I had the airship shooting at me instead.
Which is also important, but...
Okay. Okay. 4 of them try to shoot at the Moogle, but the Moogle's inherent moogliness and not wanting to become a pincushion causes them to successfully evade. Being said, there are 2.
Yeah, I still did my job, even if I moved slightly further away from them.
Well, again, you just have to be visible. That's all I was saying.
Okay. Your rock is going to be providing you +5 cover, though that may or may not matter.
I mean, that puts me at 27.
And are you... How far away are you? Okay, they have to actually roll at disadvantage.
Yes, that was the point.
20 and 31.
I hit, but the 20 doesn't.
Okay.
Since you said I get a +5.
Yep.
That's how cover works.
Yep. It's a large rock. You're a large creature. 52 piercing.
Ow. Look at that, I'm blown off now.
They are within aggravation range.
Oh, they pissed off the bombs.
That's a good thing.
Fun. Until they decide to attack us.
Well, as long as we're not in aggro range, it shouldn't be a problem.
True. And if I recall correctly, the bombs attack you by biting you and blowing up.
They don't blow up immediately. Usually they attack and headbutt and stuff. They only blow up if they're close to death, usually.
Hmm.
At the moment, they're streaming fire from themselves at it. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, there's a group of them, so it does more damage. Okay, two skeletons become burned to a crisp and collapse. Okay. Okay. That was quick.
Oh, right, new round.
Okay, I think all we need is that one last blister, right, Koopa?
Oh, the big one's still not
Yeah.
down?
No, I was dealing with the things that almost killed me. I'm at like 30% health.
Yeah, that would be it.
New initiatives in?
Already in.
I'm putting mine in now.
Oh, putting yours in now? Okay, waiting.
It'd be higher, so it doesn't matter.
Alright. Big ol' dragon.
I'll look at that ballista off in the corner. DC 20. Go ahead and roll counting dice, please.
Roar! Rolled a 19.
So it failed. It takes full damage.
Did you roll higher than a 31?
Yes.
It's down.
There you go. It's dealt with.
Okay. At the end of the round, then, your distraction will be able to come through. Or rather, your anti-airship stuff will be able to come through. Anything else you're doing? Are you still wanting to use the rock as cover?
I'm gonna use Rex cover, and I'm gonna look at Clane. How healthy does Clane look before I decide to do the things I'm really considering doing right now?
Better off than you'd expect for being a pincushion. Above half. Almost full, actually. Yeah, over 100 hit points.
He has more HP than me right now. That makes me so bad. Lordy. Yeah, no, I'll do nothing. I'm just gonna use my perching rock as cover.
Okay.
I don't like arrows to the face.
We're ignoring the last 3 attacks because I've used my bonus action to move my Hunter's Mark onto the skeletons. And, I'm probably having to use my hasted action to dash. So ignore the last 3.
Okay. Your first 2 attacks are all that's required.
Oh, awesome. In that case...
As you cleave through the skeletons.
In which case I probably don't have to move the Hunter's Mark, and, that means that my next 2 attacks... first 2 attacks did it, so those next 4 attacks... No, next 3 attacks go to the archer there.
Goes down.
Non-lethal.
Wait, you non-lethal the skeleton? Oh, you're talking about the other person.
Yeah, the Elven Archer, not the skeleton, yeah. No reason non-lethal, the, skeleton, that would make no sense. Okay, so that leaves the bombs... And the
I guess
skeletons.
I'm going to count the bombs.
I'm just talking about things that could attack us. We have the bombs, the skeletons, and the airships, right?
Um,
'Cause I
so
see-
far, yes.
Okay. Nothing else has shown up yet. Okay.
Not yet.
Okay. I'm gonna go collect food, but that's my turn.
Okay. I think gone. Just gone. I said the blisters are gone. There we go. Okay. Nice. Okay. Prince Clean hops up on top of the rock, breaking his cover, begins um, making making gestures. No, no one deserves to be a pincushion, Kupo. As the earth cracks a bit, is becoming kind of red and lava-y, and no, fortunately that won't really matter to the bombs because they like fire. Um, Shit, that actually makes it. These skeletons surprise me, man.
Sometimes they make it, sometimes they do a lot of damage, sometimes they just do nothing.
Well, I mean, they're a minion group. They're, them doing damage is not really a surprise.
Yeah, that's fair.
At least that other group down here took some notable damage. Okay, as some skeletons are melted by the flaming earth. Not that, the flaming earth. There we go. Boom. Archers. These guys are not super intelligent. Man, he would have decimated all those guys if it wasn't for for surprise save.
Story of the night, surprise save.
Why? That fourth one was just for me to again go. Are you actually randomly choosing? Yes, you are.
You're just a dick.
He just says fuck you, apparently.
Sheldon's all like, "Oh, you thought you could burn us and shit, huh?"
You thought you were hot shit, huh?
Oh wow! He's able to bring up some flaming earth to deflect the first shot, the first volley rather. Is able to flap his wings really hard and move out of the way of the second volley. That third volley though. Hits for a 31. Not a pincushion couple.
And since I can't see people's hit points, how are we doing?
The
I'm
prince
at like
just got to
30%.
half.
Your prince is at half. You are at what, Eric?
30%.
Okay. So we're getting there.
Okay. The airships were about to open fire when they are suddenly hit by excuse me, by radiant beams from a passing Astalia airship,
And there's the reinforcements.
drawing the two aerial superiority craft away to engage something that is, aside from the dragon, in theory, more things it needs to pay attention to.
See, we're fine.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna do it out of spike as they shot at you. I have infinite range, as long as I see them.
Oh, that's fine. We've taken out the... And we probably got to be focusing on the hinge now before whatever it is pops out, but...
I don't want to think about it. Please don't make me think about it.
Well, then probably should start blowing up the hinge versus the airships. The airships can fight each other.
That's true.
Okay, do we have a noonish?
Mm-hmm.
If we did determine all I need to do is go to the conflicts and then fire my beam at it.
Well, we're hoping... That was the theory. You're probably going to take more than one beam.
That's fine. I guess I'll make my way over there. And I'll dash. So I land at the hinge. But the hinge is where the confluence is, yes?
Yes, though I will need you to stop here.
Right here?
Yes.
Okay.
As you go forth, going towards the hinge, you're entering that area that you kind of like smokily perceived.
No.
As you hit something. And when you hit something, the entire air of the area ripples as as whatever camouflage is being used is now disrupted.
No.
That's closer to what we were expecting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Due to its partial state, you could, even in your form right here, try to penetrate the exterior, but it would require a acrobatics roll if you're wanting to squeeze your way through, or an athletics roll if you're wanting to force your way through.
Yeah, that's easy. That's going to be athletics.
Also, there is a person clearly focusing on the structure, which looks like this.
Oh, dear fucking lord, there's a lich here.
Donned in like a black cape and tatters of black robes.
Yeah,
I'll use
see
the
him, I see
telepathic
him.
bond. There's a lich here?
Oh, we're not sure if it's a lich, but it does look very lich-like. I'll give you that.
It is nearly. What was that? That's okay. I'll have my airship. That's fine. My
Dragon
my
is drunk.
my master of flame will. My swift art. I have to do everything myself. I have to make this thing. Fine. I'll defend myself.
As he says this, the dragon just breaks through the tower into the confluence and fires his beam at him.
Okay. The next 30. Oh, yeah. You use your draconic strength, moving against it. The building is like scratching at you as the building tears away partially as you force your way in. You find yourself in a rather visually distorted, distorted area, as the tower looking up goes on. Your eyes like following following what is built of the curves where parts into kind of the twisty spires. Though what's more off-putting is that the ground is also looking like that the construct goes down in a forever twisting way, even though the crystalline hinge is still on level with you. The distance is being distorted a bit. Back up top, there is a kind of red glow as there's a complete part of the one side of the gate looks complete. The other side is still in the process of being worked on. The other side gets completed, then clearly it'll be in some kind of operational state. The hinge, since you've busted your way through, is anywhere between 20 or 40 feet away, given the distorted space.
But I'm at least close enough to confluence to actually tap into it, yeah? I do not want to go in that distorted space. That just sounds like a horrible idea.
You can try to reach out to tap into it, but when Taliesin tapped into it, he had to actually be within it.
Yeah.
I had to step into chaos. I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time you've done that.
No, this would be the first time, actually.
Well, normally you're trying to drain it and shit, so I mean.
Would you have enough movement to move another 20 to 40 feet?
Your call. I mean, if you're gonna try, you can try doing it without tapping the conflux, I guess.
I have 160 move right now, so I can go.
Okay. In
Just about anywhere right now.
In that case, then I will need a perception roll in order for you to judge the distorted space.
A 10?
10? Okay. You will You may. You're wanting to. I want to confirm. You're wanting to move towards it.
No.
No. Okay. Never mind then.
So you're thinking you actually need to go in the tower, which is currently connected
If you want
directly
to tap the
chaos.
conflux, you'll have to go into the tower. If you want to try doing it without tapping the conflux, then you don't have to go into the tower.
Yeah, you could try just blasting the tower from the, from the exterior, or if you want to try to blast inside, you certainly can give that a shot.
This sounds
Because,
like
I mean,
such a bad idea.
there's a hole that you squeeze through, so you could, in theory, just fire through the hole.
This sounds like such a bad idea, but I'm going to do it.
Fire through the hole, or fire at the exterior.
No. This Tristan made a point. I have to be in the conflux to use the conflux, which means I have to be inside the tower to use the conflux. The tower isn't complete. It's just weird, trippy shit going on in there right now, which doesn't sound like a good idea, but it's the best idea we have, so...
Yeah, we have nothing but bad ideas right now.
So I will go in the tower, and I would like to spend a hero point to take my next turn immediately, since technically it's an action to dash for me.
Okay.
I'm not a rogue or a monk. And I like tapping the confluence to increase my draconic powers, fire my singularity breath attack as a hyper beam at the red gate to destroy it.
Okay.
Keep in mind, again, you're probably not going to destroy it in one hit.
Do you want to use that perception roll I asked for before, or do you want to make a new one?
I would like to make a new one.
Okay.
I have to recover my d20. I dropped it.
Okay,
No,
it sounded like something bounced pretty good over there.
I'd say this is the climax of the flashback. I imagine it's going to take a few hits.
Oh, for sure. Unless I get like double or triple the damage. Then it gets kind of terrifying. Hey! 19.
Okay.
The highest I can get. Please be my...
You're
Please be
pretty
kind
sure
to
you're
me.
judging it correctly. And as you move through this distorted space, even the sound of your wings, your steps, your breathing sounds distorted. Like sometimes it doesn't sound like it's coming from yourself. It sounds like it's coming from like slightly to your right or slightly ahead and above. And you will feel as if you have gotten something's attention, as if you are as if you have grabbed the attention of something that is that is peeking in with clarity, as opposed to like from beyond some blinds or haze or some such.
No. Nope.
You get to the conflux. You begin, you're powering up your attack, and you're tap the conflux. Can I get a wisdom and charisma save?
What else can I use? I know I can use hero points for something else as well. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, though.
You can usually add them to most rolls.
What?
Hero point.
I thought you were using a
Let's
hero
see.
point for the extra move and tapping the conflux.
Yeah, because remember, you can only use one around.
Yeah, that's true. Well, it was nice knowing you. There you go.
Okay. You feel as you're trying to channel the the confluence here that unlike with Taliesin, where it can just kind of be, for lack of a better term, flowing through him, slash kind of, becoming one with him. When the confluence attempts to do this with you, you feel it surging into you, as if it's like a gentle flow of like water coming into you, until it feels like this quote unquote water hits jutting rocks that are metaphorically inside of you.
Hmm.
When it hits these metaphorical rocks inside you, it feels like it is both trying to push against your interior, as well um, as being partially um, absorbed by the metaphysical rocks, as if it's being spongy. At the same time, a you feel there's a couple things. You feel a um pull on you, um as, um as if you were um skimming the um the accretion disk caused by something immense and possibly, depending on the scope of your imagination, unimaginable. Um, and that skimming is again kind of catching on to the metaphorical rocks inside you. Um, as you are resisting all of this, you are able to get your gravitic beam off, though you do realize that you aren't tapping into this with anywhere near the efficiency or technique prowess that Taliesin used. Because you made your saves, you take 32 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
Can you double your hyper beam damage?
Sure. I will roll it now. And 20. 50.
How are we holding up?
Inch. Oh, I don't know. I'm being sandblast it mentally right now.
Well, I know that. That's what I was asking. And, I know you took the hit. I just wasn't sure, where that left you.
I'm at 90 out of 313.
Okay, so hurting, but could be a lot worse. I know Moogle was just complaining about becoming a pincushion, so I'm not sure where he's at currently.
He's at half. He's about to unleash some power.
Doubling it from what I rolled with 14 dice. There you go.
Okay. I believe your DC is 20.
Mm-hmm. It's DC 20. Dexterity, but I'm attacking a structure.
You're attacking the structure, yeah.
It's a shame dragons don't count as siege weapons.
Oh, shit!
I mean, you can use them as siege weapons, but yeah, that's not what they count as.
Okay. You are seeing your beam as it rises splitting into multiple fragmented streams as the distorted space is distorting them. But with focus of your own draconic energy, the beam, these fractured streams reconverge into the main main solid hypered beam. And I believe you said you were targeting the red energy up there.
I was targeting the structure being built up there.
Okay.
Yes.
Your beam.
Mind you, it's a 5-foot wide beam, so it will still hit that.
Your beam strikes the distorted space. Whether intentional, just by nature of what it is, you're seeing the energy hit and be spread. But even as it's being spread, you'll see distorted areas of the interior space fragment to be a combination of distorted space and regular space, and through that regular space, it appears that some damage has been caused. But from the outside, Taliesin, you can see that the entire structure now has fissure cracks coming through it.
All right, making progress.
I'm just not gonna respond. I'm currently just being psychically sandblasted. Just not stopping.
Okay. Taliesin,
You got a list to deal with, though.
it is your turn as the prince is still dealing with the skeletons.
Mm-hmm. Which is good, because if he's dealing with them, that means the rest of us don't have to.
Right. Are you wanting to deal with the guy outside, or you wanting
Yes, I'm
to
going
help
for the guy
Oh, okay.
outside. Bonus action, move Hunter's Mark. So ignore last 2 attacks. Okay, you said you're at 90. Moogle is at
Yep.
half, you said?
Yep.
I'm just below half. Or just
It's
above half, I'm
so-
not sure which. Either way.
Assuming that it's saved for half, and half is 5d10 plus 10. If I make the save, I can survive even the worst. If I don't make the save, there's a high chance I can die.
Oh, go to 0.
Yeah, the 5d10 plus 10 was for making the save.
That's why I said there's a high chance of going to 0 and dying.
Yeah, so there's a couple options here. Taliesin would know that from his from his knowledge of the Cuglars and previous experience with the conflux, Taliesin could certainly help if he can reach the conflux. The kind of thing
Well, there's a dragon-sized hole in it now, so...
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, Ixior certainly has the power, but you would have the control.
As I recall, messing with the guy who was messing with the conflicts was also a way of stopping this. So...
that as one of the possibilities, yeah.
So if Ixior is on the conflicts, and I'm on the guy who's in theory fucking with the conflicts for attacking it from 2 vectors, I have faith in Ixior's ability to make another save, because I have a thing I can do, but I don't think we're quite hurt enough for it yet. So...
Right?
Well, we'll find out. Do what you do to the Lich, though. Go right
I
ahead.
joined the last 2 because I had to move my 100 mark.
Oh, you're not going to grapple him either? Game.
Not much point in grappling spellcasters, they tend to teleport.
True. They could choose not to take you with them when they teleport, too.
Well, depending on what they use to teleport, they can't take me with me anyway. Like Misty Step, you can't take passengers.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay. Geez, I didn't actually expect to make this guy sound like I'm about to have him sound. Okay, as you're coming in with your strikes, while you do hit him a number of times, chipping bone, knocking out pieces of armor. He's bringing up like these spectral skeletal bodies to block some of your attacks. As you think of Quan Chi.
Yeah, I was gonna say, a fucking necromancer motherfucker.
Let's see. Do you mind consolidating a save in a single save, or do you want to roll multiple saves?
I can do it as one.
Okay. In that case, can I get a dexterity saving throw? As with each hit, he is flinging a exploding bone ball at whichever person made the contact. Which I can tell you, the only one that missed is at 17.
Okay. Dex.
Yep.
Yeah, stop getting stuff. 14 plus 6 is dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay.
Technically, one of these guys has popped already. So. I assume he just popped another one.
Okay, you actually meet.
Oh, so no damage, or
It was save versus all because the damage is kind of high.
okay.
So he basically just tried to hit you with super hellish rebuke.
Well, Hellish Rebuke is safe for half, so technically,
That's why I said super hellish rebuke.
more damage, but the fact that it's safe for all, I'm not sure if that makes it better or worse. All right.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ugh. I didn't think I'd be fighting the Taliesin Magus.
Yep, lucky you.
Hmm. Ugh. There's more of you than I'd like.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
As the crack in the fiddle structures happens.
No.
But
Nothing should be powerful enough to damage the structure.
Yeah, funny thing about that. Dragons tend to be the universal equalizer in that regard.
Ugh.
I've never met a magical force a dragon couldn't fuck up.
Don't think that you can rely on such power. Not when I'm here.
I'm not. That's why I'm attacking you while he's attacking that. Not putting all my chocobos in one basket.
Okay, the neutrals are helping you.
Huzzah!
Because the skeleton shot at a bomb, and the bomb was like, no, fuck you. Okay. What may be the final initiative, depending on how things progress.
Sure, some really terrible rolls. I can't imagine why it wouldn't be.
New initiatives, please.
Guardian.
And he's going to be me at the end of the round because I forgot to roll him last time.
I've used my hero point, so I can't even do anything this turn anyways, so I'll just leave it as it is.
You think we're gonna level after this flashback?
I would hope so.
Quite possibly. Okay. Um, if you were to give yourself a number from 1 to 8, Taliesin, what would your number be?
6.
Okay. Okay. Begins spamming these green bone spikes at the various Talisons around him.
19 is a miss.
Okay. Okay, I can deal with. I've dealt with fast heroes before. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Friends. Okay, choose that. Dragoon, you use your turn in advance. Taliesin.
Alright. Keep on going. Keep on keeping on. Nobody else got fucked up?
No.
And Eric did take damage last round, and I took after that on my limit break. Alright, let's keep going.
Ooh, some of those rolls.
Yep.
All these attacks this time?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Pretty much every shit, man. You crack a number of his bones after these flurries of attacks. He looks a little. He's starting to look a little panicked in the bone face there. When that it your turn?
I think I'm going to try for an action surge.
Okay.
Yeah, what do we got to lose? Aside for some really terrible rolls.
Hello?
Still here. He's doing math.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Go down, damn it. Ah!
As you continue to pound at him, and you're really kind of when you start breaking this bone, you'll see that the interior is not more bone, but is in fact this green energy.
Mhm.
It's like. Ugh. He begins to quickly move. Energy surges, um, um, surges through him as he raises raises a hand there. You're like you've cleaved his legs off. You're like cleaving through the torso, bashing it at his shoulders. A sphere of green, green, yellow, splotchy energy begins forming. His arm is now like just hanging there with a bit of green glow. Um, underneath it, as the skull is falling, you're hearing a triumphant laugh before it hits the ground as you cleave the arm. His death effect goes off as the energy sphere of course falls, detonating. I'll need a dexterity save.
19?
19? Okay.
Oh, hopefully that'll make your job easier. Bye, clones. Is that halved, or is that what I take?
That's just what I think.
Mhm.
As the ground is out, like just burnt as if it was hit by some sort of like life draining effect as wisps of energy like come off the grass. Okay, he can't do anything because he's now dead. You were like sizably, it's like third of his hit point total, third of his hit point total, third of his hit.
Well, that's what happens when you have like 50,000 attacks, right?
Okay.
All right, caster's down. It's all yours.
Given what's going on with you, Ixior, I can describe this. It it feels like for a moment the distortion space like kind of loses its anchor point, for lack of a better term. In but that's only for a moment, because then you feel a cold grip in your chest, as if chains have been wrapped around your heart and your draconic rib cage.
Oh boy. No, thank you.
It feels as if the dimensional space has shifted its anchor point to the next viable being.
To me.
Yeah.
It's trying to use me as a thinker.
So close it.
Actually, that's a good point.
If it's trying to anchor to you, that might mean you have control over it now.
I'll try closing the gate and get rid of the gate.
Yeah. Tell it to piss off.
Yeah.
You don't want to renew the lease.
Okay. So
Lease
are
is
you
not
wanting
being
to
renewed,
try
you're
to
being
use this
evicted.
connection to collapse it, or do what you did before?
Both.
Let me put it this way. It'll take an action to do what you normally do, or an action to try to utilize this anchored connection.
Which one do you want me to do first?
I feel like using the anchor, one, won't destroy the site, and two, might be easier.
Although that might have effects of, making things worse for me.
At this point, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
But I feel like hitting the undo button on what the guy was trying to stabilize probably is easier than whatever you were trying to do of outright blowing it up.
I feel like I should just blow it up instead.
Oh, your call. You're in there.
Yeah, whichever you'd want to do.
I'll try blowing it up one more time.
Okay. Are you channeling the confluence?
Yes.
Okay. I will need a wisdom and charisma save again.
Here you go.
Okay. Once again, the like before channeling the confluence through you is feeling a bit rough for you. It actually feels a little bit more more rough, as this energy is having to like course around these metaphorical chains, as it were, of the anchoring that it is to you. You Hmm. Hmm. Moment.
Just say it. I die.
You're fine.
Oh my God. Come on now. Okay. Roll the damage for your beam as you are rolling this damage for your beam. You feel as if the um, tip of your tail is being submerged into this again pseudo accretion disk of whatever this thing is that you're like somewhat perceiving and sensing and feeling.
Is that the confluence or the other thing?
Um,
I just want to clarify that.
the accretion disk thing is the other thing,
No,
not the
thank you.
confluence.
No, thank you. Anyways, the damage was 100.
100. Okay. On top of the damage you did before. Okay.
And I still have double damage, right?
Yes, because you were channeling the confluence.
At 100.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
You tell me I'm about to take 100 damage?
No. Take 85.
Oh! Damn. Don't mind me.
The you feel the metaphorical chains around you break as the building, rather as the distortion space, shatters and all of its fragments go into the red distortion sphere, that's up high above as the structure itself, now more visible to you, has ever expanding cracks. One momento. From the cracks, you are
It's either going to be very good or very bad.
Oh, I see that thing again. Oh no.
seeing.
Please no. I've seen two of them?
Stop.
Oh lord.
Freaking it. There we go.
Two of them? Three of them? Oh dear lord. Please
You
no,
were
thank
seeing
you.
creatures that look like that. Um, be clawing, um, clawing at the cracks, but being sucked into that red distortion sphere of of energy. Some are also being absorbed, kind of like um, into the cracks themselves as the structure collapses around you. The distortion sphere above is beginning to descend as if it is slowly being taken a hold of by physics and gravity. You still have the confluence around you, though it is clear that I'm going to say something. You probably know what it is already. That something inside you, though, and with your level of control over tapping into it, does cause you damage when you tap into it. But the confluence here is still intact. What do you guys want to do with the distortion orb that is slowly growing in speed as gravity is having more of an influence over it?
I need help.
Well, I guess I need to start doing the Caligos thing to try and prevent bad shit while letting it, you control the collapse so it, closes but doesn't,
Okay.
Blow up.
yeah.
Okay. Are you wanting to use the conflux for that, or sorry, confluence?
Given that I have no real magical ability on my own, just understanding, I kind of need to tap, as I understand, I need to tap the confluence to have the power necessary to.
You can tap the confluence as well as you do because of the Cagliars.
Well, yeah, but yeah, that's knowledge allows me to do it.
Yeah.
Without it, I would not have the ability to, in theory, do it. Is my understanding. It's like I would have the know-how, but not the physical ability.
If I'm understanding you, yes, you would need.
Yeah.
You would need something.
Right. Okay.
To help you.
So what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Is pop the clones again.
Okay.
Get them around the thing, and kind of doing like the how it takes like 16 Narutos to stabilize one Rasengan.
Yeah.
We're using the clones and the conflux to,
Alright. Let's see, I believe last time I had you roll to use the confluence, I believe it was a charisma roll.
Okay. Oh, thank God. Yeah, for the sake of the universe and a small sprite. Do I feel 25 is enough? 25 is usually enough, but it's one of those things where hero points feel appropriate, so we will hero point. I was going to use Calculate Ghost to get advantage, but that was not 20. So,
Okay. With that roll, by the way, the hero point was useful.
oh, good.
Since the difficulty was between the very difficult and nigh impossible, given what you're dealing with. How do you want to rousing on this?
Yeah, you said cracks are forming and it's falling with the idea of,
Well, the building is utterly collapsing. This this no longer being influenced by the gate is slowly coming under gravity and falling.
So we got the clones around it because they defy gravity, kind of like, stabilize, using, bringing in mist to, stabilize the cracks and everything as we're trying to like shrink it and condense it into nothing. And they're also using the, the mist and their physical presence to like slow it as they're like, kind of like the, when you're catching like the spirit bomb and easing it down to the ground.
Yeah.
As we're trying to like shrink it and condense it until it, pops into nothingness.
By the time it gets to because I believe Taliesin himself is under there as well.
Oh yeah, Taliesin definitely. It's going to take all the Talisins.
Yeah. When it gets to about the height of Taliesin himself, it will be a red, distorting speck that distorts out of existence. Okay, let me move
Did we-
the sparkles.
Were we able to save the conflux, or is that toast?
1 second. I need to. No, I want to delete the. There we go. Thanks for those really nice Christmas saves, by the way, ACR. The confluence um, is weakened but regaining strength.
Okay, so we saved the conflux, closed the thingy. Okay, and captured some cultists, freed a village. Yeah, this is a good day.
Yeah, I just need to spend some time to excise whatever's in me before I touch a confluence again.
Well, hopefully we have some time before that happens again.
Also, I need someone to heal me.
Yeah, I think we all need a minute.
I haven't been this week in so long. I'm at 5 HP. What are you at?
70? Yeah, 70 out of
That's not-
258.
That's pretty bad, but not that bad.
Yeah. It's good. That means I get to hang on to the scroll of mass heal for a little longer.
Indeed.
Okay.
Because I'm hoping to have that with us at the finale.
With that victory, the camera begins pulling back, falling over into the mist, and then white gray crystalline fragments as we return.
Actually, now I'm at full health.
As we return to the present, as with the others, the crystal can kind of disperses, and everyone kind of gets a semblance that something had happened, so they can get the XPs.
But they didn't see the vision, yeah.
Yeah, you get like kind of like echoey stuff that really doesn't make a lot of sense. But as we had left off last time, with something coming, as one of these is seemingly coming from, or maybe teleporting out of, a wall in front of you, Ro. Is something a little bit different from what you've observed from the others. You see a hilt. It is the hilt you were thinking of, with an exception.
Hey, we dodged a side quest!
One of the augment pieces is the color of the crystal fragment itself. Which I'll get into that what that specifically does
Later.
Yeah. You will see under the library the air crystal, which is things you can now do with the new abilities.
So dude bursts out, has hilt, gave air crystal. Yep. Okay, well that first one feels OP as fuck.
Well, remember All these are supposed to be a little OP.
Oh yeah.
I went to XP a little bit because I have things to tabulate after all that battle and everything that
Yeah.
happened in the past.
Oh, just what I need. Enhanced knockback on a gunblade.
Oh dear lord.
Oh, whoops. Huh. It was supposed to be the Tristan specifically, not everyone. Let me fix that. I just don't care.
What?
There, people can read your crystal.
Ah.
Don't care? Okay. Now I'm making it accessible. I just realized I accidentally clicked on all players, so I'm used to doing that for handouts.
Cool.
One day I'll see it. Maybe.
Well, I don't
Who
think he
knows?
popped it up. I think he just had it in the journal.
Yeah, it's in the library.
In
You said, oh god, I
library.
thought you were looking at it, which made me go, oh.
No, I only said oh god because you gave him more knockback than he already had.
I tried to follow a wind theme here.
Yeah.
Actually, I kind of feel like I should revise the initial description, but that's fine. Unless you guys don't mind a very mild description retcon. Eric, do you mind a description retcon?
Sure.
The hilt actually comes flying from the outside on air currents, and then the crystal puts itself into one of the augment slots.
So the side quest it solved itself, and
Yeah.
Okay then.
I just thought that'd be a bit funnier.
yeah. Okay, this is gonna be a thing.
By the way, did we level from that?
He hasn't totaled the XP. He's gonna have to get back to us on that.
Yeah.
Mm.
But
Now, the odds
very
are-
likely.
Very likely, yes, because we are only about 40,000 away.
Cool.
It's not a guarantee, but it's very likely.
I figured you'd like Wind's Edge.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. That means everyone has one but me now?
Zasha doesn't have his yet.
Oh yeah, and Sasha.
And apparently we're detouring to the desert first, so we still have time to figure out who's we're going for next.
We are going here, we're doing this, and then we are going to...
Then we're going to look into ghosts that were haunting this place, apparently, as a side quest. Then we're going to the desert to deal with a couple of things.
No, it
And
wasn't the desert immediately. It was, unless the desert was on the way to Terra's place.
There
Because
was,
we were going
the,
to go to...
there was the Vera or whatever that got talked to, there was Doom Train, and I don't remember what Terra's thing was. I just remember the
So-
Vera and Doom Train were in the same area.
That's, yeah, because the Vera came from that area and the Doom Train's there.
Yeah.
And I rescued him from an attempted assassination attempt
Mhm.
via poison. And he's willing to join us when we go to the desert.
Yeah, he's probably a short-term join, but we will see.
But no, what was going to... The next two things on the list was And I think it might have been in the order of we're going to the place where the Dragonborn. Nah, I can't say the word off the top of my head right now. The spirit of the Dragonborn told me to go to, and then going to Tara's old place because she made an agreement with Kami or something like that. But either way, those were the next two places on the list because one of those two places is close to here, and then the other one is, well, Kami said so.
Now, you guys can always do the desert, whenever you want. The desert's not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah. Well, again, these were things that were in theory roughly in a general direction because she reoriented the ship for the Vera.
No, it was for my place. Because if you go to the world map real quick, David,
Oh, sure.
since we're technically
As I remember, she
Section's
changed
over.
the direction of the ship from where we had told it to go, which was to the next crystal.
yeah, she changed it from going to the next crystal to because right now we're like here, and we're right here. So let me pull this up. So we're basically going from. I can't even tell because everything's overlapping on that. But basically, we're coming from the floating isles to the snow tip isle,
Yeah.
which is where we need to go to.
Yeah, she was
My
sending it.
thing. And then we're going from the snow tip isle to the chasm of mirrors. So she was sending it from here to here.
Yeah. Okay. And at that point, it might be faster to sail north and come around the bottom of the map, which would put us closest to the Republic.
Yes, assuming that there's not a polar ice cap there blocking it.
Well, again, looking at the map, it looks and knowing how JRPG maps work, in theory, if we go up, we'll pop up on the bottom.
There used to be a polar ice cap.
Yeah, the map, melted.
Can
yeah,
you
there's
can
water
you go to
there.
the south? Let's see how dense the south one is. Okay, yeah. There used to be a polar ice cap. If you notice on the old world map, there was a polar ice cap.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the next place we're going to is the Snow Tip Isles, then the Chasm of Mirrors. Then probably to the Republic, then to the desert. Then from the desert, we can go to Ignis Academy.
So based on current course, it looks like fire will become last as opposed to aether or mist. But first, we have to finish here.
Yes, we do. At least I resisted becoming controlled by those things. Even if they almost killed me to do it.
Yeah, I think I am feeling what it must be like to be a GM of Cthulhu trying to describe that which is like on the fringes of comprehension.
Well, that is kind of what we were going for, so.